uh, excuse me. Oh, man, this joint's harsh. Yeah, just talking about plant medicines and stuff. Alright, so I got the
Ladies and gentlemen, everything you hear tonight will be
a little bit of this.
direct quotes from the writings, from their own words, of the perpetrators.
The perpetrators.
Now remember, from the Mystery Babylon series, the Illuminati is the plural for illumined, are those of the light. Freemason in French literally means the sons of light. The Illuminati are the full body of initiates of the highest degrees of all of the different branches and orders of the philosophers of fire, the secret societies. I quote to you now from a book entitled The History of Freemasonry and Masonic Digest, embracing an account of the order from the building of Solomon's Temple, its progress hence throughout the civilized world, and the introduction of modern degrees called Masonic, and the first written history of Masonry in the United States, to which are added the old charges and ancient regulations as collated by order of the Grand Lodge of England in 1722. Also, The Spurious Laws is published by Dermot, a code of Masonic jurisprudence illustrated by the author's answers to questions of law and usage, a dictionary of Masonic terms, description of Masonic jewels, regalia, etc., 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 by J.W.S. Mitchell, M.D., past Grand Master, past Grand High Priest, and past Exalted Commander of Missouri. Volume 2, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, American Publishing House, 1888. And I begin quoting from page 209. Listen very carefully, ladies and gentlemen. About the middle of the 17th century, a society styling itself the Rosicrucians, or Brothers of the Holy Cross, was instituted in Germany, made up of visionary chemists, who soon became very numerous and were quite as extravagant in their claims to a knowledge of miracles as are the live-forevers of the 19th century. We hope we shall not trample the toes of thy brother in writing truthfully about the Rosicrucians, for admitting the Rose-Cross degree of the so-called modern Masonry to have originated as above, we suppose it has been modified somewhat to suit the times. We know not whether, in the great batch of degrees given to us, we received the Rose-Cross, but certain it is, we know something of its teachings, and we claim the right to give to our readers the authenticated facts touching the history of the Rosicrucians. The members of this society claimed to be learned philosophers in search of the alchemy of life and the philosopher's stone. These enthusiasts or impostors pretended to be in possession of many great and valuable secrets by the use of which they could transmute certain base metals into pure gold, prolong life through an infinitude of years, make the old grow younger until in the bloom of youth they were prepared for eternal life and perfect felicity on earth. The Rosicrucians were strictly a secret society. They lived so completely in retirement that they acquired the name of the Invisible Brothers. Some are of opinion that Illuminism originated with the Rosicrucians. Of the Illuminati, we have already spoken at length in noticing the writings of Berulle and Robinson. But we may add here that if we follow them from their first appearance in Spain in 1575 to their introduction into France in 1634, to their revival in Germany by Weishaupt in 1774, and finally to their exposure growing out of a quarrel amongst themselves in 1787, and their supposed connection with the Jacobin clubs in the early part of the French Revolution. And along with this train of observation, if we inquire after the enemies of Masonry, we shall find them employed in pointing out the anti-religious views of Illuminism and attributing these infidel principles to the Masonic Society. It was openly avowed by Dr. Weishaupt that Illuminism was opposed to civil governments, contending that an enlightenment by education of the masses would do away with the necessity of penal laws and make reason the God to be worshipped. And as the Illuminati were understood to be a secret society, it was not very unnatural for very many weak-minded or mischief-making persons to identify Masonry with Illuminism. And thus it was that by many they were esteemed as being one and the same thing, although it was then, as now, susceptible of proof that while Illuminism made war upon the Bible, Masons worshipped only through its inspired pages. That while Illuminism designed the pulling down all civil governments, Masonry taught and required its members to live peaceable citizens, obedient to the government under which they lived, eschewing religion and politics as subjects for discussion in their lodges. But after all, with shamefacedness, we are called upon to admit that there is some respectable testimony going to show that during the French Revolution of 1798, the Illuminati and Jacobin clubs each exercised a pernicious influence over some of the Masonic lodges of Paris. Indeed, it seems probable that these political and anti-religious societies not only sent their members into the Society of Freemasons, but in a few instances they obtained control of the lodges, and thus arose the seemingly well-founded charge that Masonry and Illuminism walked hand in hand, not only in overthrowing the government, but to the end that anarchy and misrule should crown their efforts. As heretofore stated, true Freemasonry never was connected with Illuminism, but that system called Scotch Rite, or ineffable Masonry, was. Now let me say that again, from the mouth of one of their own, a very highly degreed, past exalted Grand Master of the state of Missouri. As heretofore stated, true Freemasonry never was connected with Illuminism, but that system called Scotch Rite, or ineffable Masonry, was.
Hey, what's going on?
Not too much.
Copyrighted saga.
Yeah, not too much. Carry on with your program.
I gotta fast forward it. I was just rolling a joint. I heard that part was copyrighted.
To you.
Oh, too far.
This disparate group. That's every Sunday. That's every. Oh, you are roaring. And while you all watch on your television sets every Sunday morning, the so-called evangelical Christians calling the Christian disparate groups to unify. As you watch the World Council of Churches twist the teachings and the dogma of the churches into one. As you listen to the Pope call for the unification of all Christian churches under the leadership of the Vatican, with the Pope at the head. As you see Pat Robertson tell you that this is a good idea on the 700 Club, then you will understand what I am about to read to you. This, ladies and gentlemen, is called Living Ideas in America, edited with commentary by Henry Steele Commager, Harper and Brothers, Publishers, New York. And the copyright, if I can find it, is 1951 by Henry Steele Commager, printed in the United States of America. And on page 517, it publishes an interesting paper called The Socialization of Christianity. And listen very carefully. The Socialization of Christianity. The interest of Protestant churches in the work of social reform goes back to the pre-Civil War years when men like Channing Emerson, Parker, and others of the Unitarian denominations were so active, the movement, formally called the socialization of Christianity, developed in the closing years of the 19th and the early years of the 20th century. While basically the same as the earlier movement, it was wide in scope and perhaps more realistic. The Catholic Church, traditionally a social service as well as a spiritual agency, had concerned itself increasingly with problems of economy and society. We give here the statement of the General Conference of the Federal Council of Churches in 1932 and the statement of the National Catholic Welfare Conference.
Yeah, I gotta open the window real quick, turn on the fan. I forgot to do that. 1 second. I just didn't want to miss what he was going to say.
Yeah, he's right on many subjects. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to turn on the fan too. So I figured I'd smoke a cigarette with you. Oh, you still there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Where's the mouse?
The Federal Council of Churches evolved into the World Council
Wait, what'd you say?
No, it's okay.
of Churches. This conference officially represented the Catholic hierarchy of 1938. This statement, prepared by the Most Reverend Edwin O'Hara, is a resume of the principles which may be regarded as basic to the development of a Christian social order in a democratic society. Remember, I told you, whenever you hear the word democratic, it means really socialistic.
Nice.
And here it is. The social creed of the churches. The churches should stand for, 1, practical application of the Christian principle of social well-being to the acquisition and use of wealth, subordination of speculation, and the profit motive to the creative and cooperative spirit. Do you understand what that means? I hope so. Here's number 2. Social planning and control of the credit and monetary systems and the economic processes for the common good. 3, the right of all to the opportunity for self-maintenance, a wider and fairer distribution of wealth, a living wage as a minimum, and above this just a share for the worker in the product of industry and agriculture.
Yeah, you be
4, safeguarding of all workers, urban and rural, against harmful conditions of labor and occupational and disease. 5, social insurance against sickness, accident, want in old age, and unemployment. 6, reduction of hours of labor as the general productivity of industry increases, release from employment at least 1 day in 7 with a shorter working week in prospect. 7, such special regulation of the conditions of work of women as shall safeguard their welfare and that of the family and the community. 8, the right of employees and employers alike to organize for collective bargaining and social action. Protection of both and the exercise of this right. The obligation of both to work for the public good, encouragement of cooperatives and other groups. 9, abolition of child labor, adequate provision for the protection, education, spiritual nurture, and wholesome recreation of every child. 10, protection of the family by the single standard of purity, educational preparation for marriage, homemaking, and parenthood. 11, economic justice for the farmer in legislation, financing, transportation, and the price of farm products as compared with the cost of machinery and other commodities which he must buy. 12. Extension of the primary cultural opportunities and social services now enjoyed by urban populations to the farm family. 13. Protection of the individual and society from the social, economic, and moral waste of any traffic in intoxicants and habit-forming drugs. 14. Application of the Christian principle of redemption to the treatment of offenders. Reform of penal and correctional methods and institutions and of criminal court procedure. 15. Justice, opportunity, and equal rights for all. Mutual goodwill and cooperation among racial, economic, and religious groups. 16. Repudiation of war. Drastic reduction of armaments. Participation in international agencies for the peaceable settlement of all controversies. The building of a cooperative world order. 17. Recognition and maintenance of the rights and responsibilities of free speech, free assembly, and a free press. The encouragement of free communication of mind, with mind as essential to the discovery of truth. That's the social creed of the churches in 1932. B. A Christian social order. 1. That industrial and financial power must not be divorced from social responsibility. Those exercising such power must always have in view the good of the industry or business as a whole, and also the common good. 2. That a prominent aim of industry should be to provide stable employment so as to eliminate the insecurity and the other social ills that arise from excessive changes of employment and residence. 3. That as machinery is introduced into industry, workers thereby displaced should be guaranteed adequate protection. 4. That employment should be available for workers at not less than a family living income. 5. That a Christian social order in America will look forward to some participation by employees in profits and management. 6. That a wide distribution of ownership of productive property should be encouraged by legislation. 7. That there should be limitations of hours of labor in keeping with human need for rest and relaxation. This is especially true in regard to the labor of women and young persons. The industrial employment of children outside of the family should be prohibited.
The last
8.
part isn't bad.
That monopoly should be controlled in the public interest. 9. That collective bargaining through freely chosen representatives be recognized as a basic right of labor. 10. That minimum wage standards be set up by law for labor unprotected by collective bargaining. 11. That the legitimacy of the profit motive and the development and conduct of business be frankly recognized, and its control in the interest of the common good should not aim at its extinction. 12. That there must be an increase of wealth produced if there is to be an adequate increase of wealth distributed. 13. That a proper objective of monetary policy is to avoid rapid and violent fluctuations in commodity price levels. 14. That after a man has given his productive life to industry, he should be assured of security against illness and dependent old age. 15. That a balance must be maintained between industrial and agricultural population and between the rewards for industrial and agricultural activity. 16. That a healthy agricultural system will encourage the family farm rather than the commercial farm. 17. That a Christian social order involves decent housing for all the people. 18. That the family rather than the individual is the social and economic unit, and its needs should be recognized both by industry and by the state. 20. That a Christian social order organized on the basis of self-governing industries, occupations, and professions according to the plan proposed by Pius XI in his encyclical on reconstructing the social order will establish social justice and promote industrial peace. 21. That a Christian social order can be maintained only on the basis of a full acceptance of the person and the teachings of Jesus Christ. Beyond the enunciation of these principles, we are charged with the further responsibility of translating them into action. National Catholic Welfare Conference Statement, 1938. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there are some good things in there that would help everybody an awful lot. There is also the distinct and unmistakable thread of Marxist socialism and communism in those statements.
Yeah.
My point is this. In my series on the mysteries, Mystery Babylon, I pointed out that at the highest levels, ladies and gentlemen, the Lodge is no different than the Church or the Vatican and the result, if any of them gain control of the world or the nation, will be exactly the same.
Totally. Yeah.
I also documented, and so did Piers Compton in his book entitled The Broken Cross, the infiltration and the occupation of the Vatican by highly degreed members of the mysteries. And now,
By The Broken Cross
that's
by
not the
Piers Brannigan.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me make sure I have the right one, and while I'm doing that,
Oh, I can't play the music, whatever he's playing, because it's
Copyrighted. Yeah.
yeah.
in their ceremony and their and covers in the United States, one great religion that has many members and covers the world and is strong here in the United States. In their ceremony in their church, which they call a temple, until just recently when it was exposed and it was changed, at one point the congregation would call for God, and their God would answer, but it was always Lucifer. Lucifer.
Yeah.
I respect everybody's right to worship at whatever altar they wish, so I will not name the church.
Nice. Nice.
This is from a book entitled Deliverance by J.F. Rutherford. It's published by the International Bible Students Association Watchtower Bible and Tract Society
Oh, okay.
of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah.
On the title page, under the title Deliverance, I quote, "A vivid description of the divine plan, particularly outlining God's progressive steps against evil and showing the final overthrow of the devil and all of his wicked institutions, the deliverance of the people, and the establishment of the righteous government on earth." And on page 14, under the heading of Lucifer, well, I'll hold you in suspense
Okay.
for just a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see.
You will see the light. Under the heading Lucifer, amongst the mighty creatures of Jehovah God is the one first called Lucifer. His name means light bearer or morning star.
Yeah.
God's prophet speaks of him as the son of the morning. It would be difficult to find words more descriptive of beauty. It would be difficult to find words more descriptive of beauty. He belonged to the heavenly realm and was therefore in the holy kingdom of God, and the description of him shows that he was shining forth amongst the others of that glorious place. This description indicates that he was more showy than the other creatures of heaven. Of him it is written that every precious stone was thy covering, the sardius, topaz, and the diamond, the beryl, the onyx, and the jasper, the sapphire, the emerald, and the carbuncle, and gold. The workmanship of thy tablets and of thy pipes was prepared in thee in the day that thou wast created. Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth, and I have set thee so. Thou wast upon the holy mountain of God. Thou hast walked up and down in the midst of the stones of fire. Thou wast perfect in thy ways from the day that thou wast created till iniquity was found
Yeah.
in thee.
Yeah. Totally.
I can.
Nope.
I'm shocked that Cooper.
Our
Cooper
trio is doomed, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. On. In symbolism, our trio is doomed, Father,
Who?
Son, and Holy Ghost.
Lion King song.
I could go on, but I must leave something for you. You see, you must learn to exercise your brain. If he falls in love, the unification or the reunification of Osiris and Isis, empowering the body of initiates in full. But you figure it out. When we gaze into the great space above us at night, again quoting from the same book, when we gaze into the great space above us at night, we behold innumerable stars, even with the naked eye, but with a powerful lens, myriads of these balls of fire can be seen reflecting the glory of the great Creator. Without doubt, this mighty one, Lucifer, all glorious and beautiful in his apparel, privileged to walk up and down amidst these stars or planets and feast upon the marvels of the creation. Are you beginning to understand, ladies and gentlemen? The Logos, the active agent of God in the creation of all things, of course, created Lucifer. These two, Lucifer and the Logos, are designated in the Scriptures as the morning stars. In the same great religion that I told you about their ceremony in the temple, they believe that Jesus Christ and Lucifer were brothers. And that Jesus Christ had the last 2,000 years to succeed. And since he is not, the next 2,000 belong to Lucifer. Almost an echo of the man quoted in the interview in 5-5-2000. I continue. The Logos was always the delight of the great Eternal One because of his faithfulness. Since the Scriptures declare that all the creation of God is perfect, Deuteronomy 32, verse 4, the presumption must be indulged that all these creatures in heaven were beautiful and glorious, dwelling together in peace and in harmony, and all giving glory and praise to God. In the course of time, it pleased the Almighty Eternal One to prepare a place for the habitation of man, whom he then proposed to create. The record is, in the beginning God created the heaven and earth, and he made the cloud the garment thereof, and thick darkness a swaddling band for it. In heaven these creatures no doubt were informed that the planet earth was being prepared as a place for the habitation of the creature man, whom God would create in his own image. And this knowledge must have greatly delighted God's heavenly creatures. It is recorded that when God laid the foundation of the earth for man's habitation, the morning stars sang together, and all the sons of God shouted for joy. Job 38, verses 4-9.
Yeah,
you see, the Scriptures clearly teach that there were two mighty creatures designated morning stars, to wit, the Logos and Lucifer. There must have been a great convocation of the glorious creatures of heaven at the beginning of the creation of earth. And it was at this convocation that the creatures were advised by the Creator of his intention and purpose to prepare a habitation for man and to create man. And there, these two mighty ones, the morning stars, sang together a song of praise to the Eternal One, and every one of the sons of God was so thrilled by the song that they shouted together for joy. So far as men know, there is no other planet that is inhabited. The creation of the earth for man would be of most profound interest to the creatures of the heavenly realm.
I can see what's...
Nah, he keeps playing fucking Lion King songs.
The unicorn is a symbol not just of hope. The unicorn is seen as a symbol of transformation. Nancy Hathaway wrote this: "Not since the 15th century has the unicorn had such an enormous appeal. It is easy to see why. In a world suffering from pollution, the unicorn can purify water with a single dip of its horn. In a world where animals are becoming extinct, the unicorn can never die. In a world where we might literally blow ourselves up at any moment, the unicorn hearkens back to another time and a better life, the golden age. The unicorn symbolizes sensitivity coupled with strength, the lure of sexuality and nature linked with power. In a time when the future is looking bleak, the unicorn is a symbol not just of hope, but of strength. It tells us that the unattainable is worth striving for, worth searching for, worth believing in, even if it exists only in our minds, end quote. The story the New Agers tell of their unicorn is also interesting to those viewing the world from a biblical perspective. And I'm quoting from a book entitled A Planned Deception, The Staging of a New Age Messiah by Constance E. Cumby, author of The Hidden Dangers of the Rainbow, Point Publishers, Incorporated, copyright 1985. And I quote from page 67, another book on the unicorn is a little different, entitled De Historia et Veritate Unicornis, meaning on the history and truth of the unicorn. The book tells a strange story. The author says, having passed through the esoteric 60s, I am no stranger to arcane personages with mysterious errands. He claims he received a letter handwritten in elegant italic script, the letter signed Frater Iamblicus. Ask Michael Green, the author, for a meeting, and Green, because of his arcane 60s experiences, did agree to the strange rendezvous. Within a week it was held. At that time, Green met a thin, cowled figure. He complimented Green on his recent book, the newly published Unicorn Notebook. Then the visitor asked him if he would like to see the Holy Beast. Green said yes. The cowled visitor next showed and interpreted an ancient document for him. The cowled man called it the Codex Unicornis. The history and truth of the unicorn. Michael Green then purportedly was told that this was the treasure of the venerable Master Magnalucius and the treasure of our Collegium Gnosticum, which he founded. Green then was told, probably accurately, that the members of this college, the Gnostics, had gathered across many countries, but were united by Magnalucius's teachings, the heart of which is the secret doctrine of the unicorn. What is this secret doctrine? There are interesting scriptural parallels with it and the biblical account of Lucifer's or Satan's fall from heaven. The first unicorn. Wrapped in a cloud came he, by a bright whirlwind borne along. He descended gently from the heavens to the infant fields of earth, even before the fires of its forming were yet. Thus did the unicorn possess the brightness of the light, that he might drive all darkness and obscurity from him. He was called Asalam, of unicorns the firstborn, a creature fearfully wrought and wonderful to behold, bearing a horn of spiral light, that is the sign of Galgalum the guide. In the New Age movement, everyone has a guide. In Luke chapter 10, verse 18, Jesus said, quote, I beheld Satan as lightning fall from heaven, end quote. Old Testament references likewise describe this fall. Isaiah said, quote, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning?
Totally. Yeah.
End quote. Ezekiel vividly depicts Lucifer's pre-fall condition. Quote, thou sealest up the sum, full of wisdom and perfect in beauty. Thou hast been in Eden, the garden of God. Every precious stone was thy covering, the sardius, topaz, and the diamond, the beryl, the onyx, and the jasper, the sapphire, the emerald, and the carbuncle, and gold. The workmanship of thy tabrets and of thy pipes was prepared in thee in the day that thou wast created. Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth, and I have set thee so. Thou wast upon the holy mountain of God. Thou hast walked up and down in the midst of the stones of fire. Thou wast perfect in thy ways from the day that thou wast created till iniquity was found in thee. Ezekiel chapter 28, verses 12 through 15, King James Version.
Yeah.
The imagery of the unicorn and the promised destruction it brings in its wake is interesting from two standpoints: biblically, and for giving one insights into New Age mindsets. I have found the New Age movement and its underlying all-pervasive occultism to be a nearly mirror-perfect image of biblical history and prophecy. And as such, ladies and gentlemen, it is a mass movement in which virtually everything the Bible foretells as a negative, the movement claims as a positive, and conversely, everything the Bible gives as a positive is claimed to be a negative by movement adherents. For example, the Bible characterizes heaven as man's ultimate pleasure. In the New Age movement, it is characterized as boring. In a movement which is obviously characterized by mass, even sought-after possession, although its proponents see themselves in touch with benevolent spirits or benevolent space brothers or channeling the masters, it is not surprising to see Luciferic images so adulated. Therefore, it is also logical that the movement's myths appear to be a mirror image backwards version of biblical accounts. You see, the New Age myths are accompanied by accounts of a prospective cleansing action, as in ethnic cleansing. Since this destructive action is to both in terms of their mythology and in terms of what they proclaim as fact to precede their glorious New Age or Golden Age, then we have a situation where Christians and all others, Orthodox, Jews, followers of the Nation of Islam, must take notice. New Agers are likely being conditioned to accept violence as a precursor to the New Age. Jesus also spoke of this coming period of time, but was warning of rather than advocating these actions in Matthew 24, verses 21 through 22, and I will leave that for you to read, for I must move on.
Wait, what do you say, Matthew?
Yeah.
21?
This is where I disagree with Cooper, because he's justifying Muslims and other heretics. Like, come on.
He's saying that old school religion should take notice of the New Age religion, which wishes to make them cease to exist. What do you say, Matthew 22?
Yeah, and totally when he's talking about unicorn, strangely enough, on Jamie's show earlier tonight, The Last Unicorn, the movie, was brought up, and I saw that when it first came out, years I don't know, 30, maybe more years ago. I forget when it came out, and yeah, that was a very sentimental movie about unicorn. Yeah, it was a good movie.
What verses did he say? 21 or 14 or something? I can't remember.
Yeah, but he should remember verse 28. 28 is...
Well, I guess let's just continue.
Okay. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, oh, what we have here is incredible. I have a letter here from the Lucis Trust, housed in the United Nations Plaza. And it's a letter from Perry Coles of the Lucis Trust to Mrs. Lloyd A. Penoyer. It says, Dear Mrs. Penoyer, I apologize for the delay in writing in response to your letter. A summer schedule has interfered with promptness. 1. Lucis is the genitive case of the Latin word for lux. We would translate it of light. The trust has always been Lucis right from its incorporation in 1923. The publishing company, however, was called at first the Lucifer Publishing Company, as a continuation of the publication Lucifer as authored by H.P. Blavatsky. Lucifer, as here used, means bringer of light or the morning star. And there you have it. In Las Vegas, there is a pyramid, a hotel built in the shape of a pyramid. An incredible structure. And at night it has the brightest light in the world shining straight up into outer space. It is called Luxor. Luxor literally means the source of light. and tourists go through 3 degrees of initiation, which teaches them that man is God, and they don't even know it. Catty-cornered from the Luxor is the MGM Grand, and draping the entrance to the hotel are the huge, massive paws of a lion. The lion is looking directly at the source of light. The Dead Sea Scrolls, ladies and gentlemen, reveal that the Essenes called themselves the children of light, the sons of light, the sons of God, the sons of heaven. These, of course, refer to the goodly company serving Aton, the one God.
Yeah.
Another New Age channeling is Haton, which is Aton, which is also the son of the morning star, Lucifer. The scrolls reveal that they were opposed by the sons of darkness, the followers of the false god Amun, or Amen, or Jehovah. The scrolls speak of a future time when Christ will divide the earth and save the elect who are called the people of the new covenant. The new covenant. But not Christ the Son of God, but Christ the teacher, the Christos, or the perfected soul of the illumined ones, the Illuminati, those who have gone through the 3 degrees and 6 acts.
I don't know. I think you're stretching it there.
These are called the people of the new covenant. Other scrolls speak of the Essenes as the sons of the new covenant. There are references to the breaking of the bread and drinking of the wine as a symbol of the sacred repast.
Come on.
Repast. The wine represents the holy vine of David, just as I've told you, and the bread, the life and knowledge of God. Those children of the greater light, who are descendants of the holy vine of David, serve through the sacred repast the life and knowledge of God. Who is their God? Lucifer. What will the Christian world do with irrefutable evidence that Jesus' concepts grew out of a remarkable spiritual heritage to which many had contributed? How will narrow-minded theologians accept the indisputable fact that the Christian revelation did not come as a spectacular burst of spiritual nebula over the empty wilderness of Judea? And these are not my words. I am quoting out of a book entitled Secret Places of the Lion by George Hunt Williamson.
You trust George Hunt?
Published in London by Neville Spearman. Copyright
He's a total
1958.
He's an occultist.
Quote, like as a lion that is greedy of his prey, and as it were a young lion lurking in secret places, end quote. Psalms 17, verse 12.
Yeah, get off the pot. Okay.
Well, he's talking about David.
When man again shall conquer the ocean, and fly in the air on wings like the birds, when he has learned to harness the lightning, then shall the time of warfare begin. Great shall the battle be twixt the forces, great the warfare of darkness and light. Nation shall rise against nation, using the dark forces to shatter the earth. Weapons of force shall wipe out the earth men, until half of the races of men shall be gone. Then shall come forth the sons of the morning, and give their edict to the children of men, saying, O men, cease from thy striving against thy brother. Only thus can ye come to the light. Cease from thy unbelief, O my brother, and follow the path, and know ye are right. From the Emerald Tablets. One great cycle of time is now ending. Shortly a new cycle begins. The Christ, or Christos, knocks on the door of the heart of the world. Those that bid him enter shall be the children of the new covenant. That's what Bill Clinton was talking about. And I quote again, those who thought that perfection could be attained by eliminating and smothering all desire will learn a great universal truth. Man is never judged by the things that he does not do. He is judged by how he lives, what he thinks, says, and does, never by what he does not do. Men are not accountable to anyone in matters of spirit except Jesus the Christ, who rules this system. Therefore, the authority for this work lies in the fact that future discoveries will prove the information contained herein accurate. The memory of man runneth not to the contrary. Remember, when they talk about Jesus, they're talking about a teacher, not God incarnate in the flesh. And I continue, besides discoveries made in the earth, great funds will be made in the field of science on the earth. In the past, man explored unknown continents. In the future, armed with curious instruments fashioned for the purpose, he will explore the unknown realms of light, color, sound, and consciousness. Now we are entering the twilight of the gods, when the final destruction of the old age will take place, and man and the gods, plural, will be regenerated and reunited. Man will have revealed unto him a true vision of his eternal heritage, that earthly things may show him the nature of his spirit. Out of the east come vast secrets. Great conclaves of elders sit together, having loving designs on earth to men and women moving in earth. These conclaves of elders sit on earth and descry it for that which it containeth. Verily do they see the treasure house of experience to be revealed, that now is covered. Great, great is the wealth so buried, so great that the mind of man conceiveth no idea as to its scope. Civilizations, once born and perished, shall arise from out of the ruins of time. They shall manifest anew in substance. Great waters shall recede and bear their secrets. Verily the work hath but begun. From the golden scripts. And he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Surely the Lord God will do nothing, but he revealeth his secret unto his servants, the prophets. The lion hath roared. Who will not fear? The Lord God hath spoken. Who can but prophesy? Amos 3, verses 7 through 8. Pax vobiscum. And there is the symbol of the trilateral. Good night. God bless you all. May you awaken and guard this republic.
Yeah. So it seemed there's a lot of stuff in there that was definitely relevant to modern times.
Yeah. A lot of what he said was true, but he's a little off base on certain issues. Yeah.
Well, he's talking about what the Illuminati believe, not what he believes.
Oh, that's what people are trying to say in the chat. But why does he?
Well, almost
He should
everything he said was quoting.
Yeah, he should have qualified himself. Yeah.
Well, he definitely said what he was quoting. I mean, he's just a quick talker. It's a lot going on in that episode.
I'm shocked that he references the Bible so much. Like, I didn't realize.
Episode 523.
Because I've only read his book, The Pale. Did he write The Pale Horse? Yeah.
Yeah, that was written way before that episode. That was written like 6 years before the episode.
Yeah, so I've only read that. I've listened to one or two lectures. Yeah.
Well, it's like the whole unicorn thing was relevant. The Christian socialism thing was relevant.
Christian socialism,
Luciferian religion's relevant.
Yeah, the Christian socialism thing.
You understand what he was saying about a new covenant with Luciferians. That's what the new covenant was, the Luciferian covenant.
Yeah.
That's what he was talking about with that 2,000 years. The age of Lucifer, the age of light. It would go by many, many colors. You see the modern symbol of the rainbow, and the unicorn. Fucking it's all engineered by these Luciferians. I mean, a lot of stuff, I believe.
Yeah. Have you ever read the book by, I forget the author's name, it's called Something of Eden, and it talks about conspiracy from biblical times to modern times.
No, I'm familiar with the subject. I mean,
yeah, the guy, I can't think of his name that wrote the book. Shit. I read it like 20 years ago, so I can't think of his name. Yeah, that's a good book. But he's totally out to lunch too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like the the whole Christian socialism thing, and then they got Elon Musk talking about, well, then how Cooper is talking about needing to generate more money, and that they got Elon Musk talking about universal checks and all this stuff, and like it's very bizarre. The well, I mean, then the whole the secret religion of the people that are used to run the UN, I would assume they're still running it. But
Yeah, they're
the
totally still running it. And
Luciferianism,
they're based on Blavatsky, Alice Bailey
well, yeah, he
bullshit.
was reading a letter from them talking
Yeah,
about their new Luciferian age.
yeah,
Uh,
totally. And the
it's
UN's accepted that wholeheartedly as the proto New World religion. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. No, let's see here. I'm gonna put a beat on for a second because I gotta take a leak.
Okay. Back in the day, just in
Okay.
case people are wondering
Oh, sorry, I had
where that came
beat on
from.
it. I was taking a leak.
You're back.
Yeah.
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 Unmute.
No, I can hear it. Can you hear me? You might have a delay on the audio.
Unmute, Clint.
You might have a delay on the. There might be a delay on your internet. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Clint, wake up. Unmute.
There's a delay on the. Somebody want to tell them there's a delay?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
oh, yeah. I sometimes on
It's just
this
an internet delay.
Streamlabs, if I don't pay attention to it and it shows an arrow, that means everything's shut off. So I have to press the arrow to get
Okay.
back in. Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like
Just talking about Andre. He was the alleged author of the 3 Rosicrucian manifestos. Yeah.
yeah. You remember when he said that on the Bill Cooper thing when he said that they believe that Lucifer is Jesus' brother.
I know that's totally
Well, no. Well, hold on.
Mormonism and Jehovah Witnesses believe the same thing.
Yeah, but there's more because one time I was asking a 32nd degree Mason about something, and he believed the same thing.
Yeah,
Like
weird.
he was an older Mason, not a younger Mason. He was in his 80s.
What degree?
He's the 32nd.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That explains a lot. Yeah.
It's very bizarre. Well, I mean, I've read it in the books. Like,
Yeah,
the short person
I've
say it.
read Albert Pike's book, and he virtually he says it right out loud that Lucifer is yeah, God. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like Alvin Boyd Kuhn's book, though, Lost Light, he says specifically that Jesus is Lucifer or Satan. Page
Yeah.
333.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
all you have to
there's all these
do.
variations of it. It seems.
Yeah, all you have to do is do some basic research. I don't know if I don't know. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's bizarre because Cooper was insinuating that the New Age movement was planning some kind of genocide.
Yeah, actually, if you read, I don't know if it was in, I think Bailey's externalization of the hierarchy, where she basically presaged a rapture type moment where anybody that wasn't sufficiently advanced and part
Yeah,
of the New Age movement, they would get eliminated. So,
yeah. I've
yeah,
read other writers as well.
she talked about that. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, it's fucked up because it's like,
totally.
what are they planning? Like, what is this New Age religion planning?
Yeah.
And are they manipulating the minds of the masses?
Well, obviously, yes, they are. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I think the masses are being brainwashed into violence. That's why I'm so against violence, because it's evil.
Yeah, totally.
And like the masses, they think that violence is good. And that I see these Marxists and I call them out, and I'm like, oh, what does this mean? What does this mean when you post this some kind of militant type of thing with, because they post these memes there and then they don't say nothing. It's like, oh, what do you?
It's basically the last resort.
Well, I straight up
And
called one of them a
yeah,
terrorist. I was like, what do
yeah,
you pretend thinking you're gonna be some kind of terrorist or something? What the fuck is going on with this shit? Fucking
yeah.
they're crazy.
Yeah, yeah. What happened to the public square? The public square disappeared totally. Yeah,
It's like there's all these bad parenting that's created this like evil generation. These like people 20 through 30 to 30 through 35 or so, that they're all fucked in the head and like,
well, be careful. My kids are in that age range, so and they're totally on track.
well,
Yeah,
I mean, just because you're living well doesn't mean you're on track, but maybe hopefully they are. But like the I don't know. But so what was I getting at? You're off track.
yeah. I'm off track too. Yeah, yeah.
uh, oh,
Are you okay?
oh,
Are
yeah.
you okay? Wow.
Oh, sweet. Hey, what's going on?
Oh shit! The disembodied blue avian is
It is me, disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock.
Hi, JJ.
Greetings, Harry. Clint needs a medic. Can we get a medic on deck for Clint,
Ooh.
please?
Man, I coughed so hard my jaw popped.
I can't.
Oh, that hurt. Yeah, that's where my
You need a
dad
medic,
punched
then?
me. No, it's my jaw is permanently broke.
What are we talking about here, gents? Everything's out of order, I hear. You're out of order. You're out of order. We're all out of order.
Well, we just listened to a long lecture by Mr. Cooper on a certain topic. Yeah.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper, huh?
Yeah, he's talking about Luciferians, New Age religion, covenant with Luciferian religion.
I heard something about unicorns involved in the mix.
Yeah, unicorns were involved.
Yeah, that's relevant
totally.
to the new age
Yeah.
rainbow bullshit.
Oh, really? Like how so?
That's what they all. I remember in like 2020 or so, I kept seeing all these unicorns at the fucking Walmart and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? And then like,
Well, there was a popular kids thing. I forget what it was called. Yeah. My
it's like
my
the
little
symbol of the unicorn is a rainbow.
Yeah,
They're
because of the spiral horn that it had. Yeah.
it's all like engineered Luciferianism. I mean,
Where do the My Little Ponies
bluntly.
and the Brownies fall into the mix?
I don't know.
That's right up in there.
Yeah.
Seems like it'd be something similar, right?
Yeah,
totally.
that's. I think that is a product of the new age religion.
Well, I can't imagine there's too many right wingers dressing up as fucking unicorn My Little Ponies and going to conventions. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I don't think the
definitely
John
fucked up.
Burt. I don't think there's a lot of crossover between the brownie community, the furry community, and the John Birch Society.
Oh my goodness, the furries.
Dude, I inadvertently walked into, true story, it was not a furry convention, it was a Wendy's next door to a furry convention. But it was filled with furries.
No,
Yeah,
that'd be weird.
I wonder. I've never been to Comic-Con, but Comic-Con's held every April in Calgary, and I'm wondering how many furries were showing up for it.
I mean, there's a fair amount of cosplay that goes on at the Comic-Cons from my experiences. I used to take my son to a bunch of them.
Yeah.
He would always dress up as some character when he was younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been to one of those.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, I mean, I've seen some furry-like creatures there in more recent, the later years. I was taking him to those things before he kind of just grew out.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few weird costumes on the bus.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like plus the global elite, they all wear a rainbow pendant, a circle rainbow for the
I wouldn't describe these
forget what they
furries as the
call it.
elite of anything, sir. There was a giant. I encountered a giant squirrel and some sort of mouse creature that seemed to be his boyfriend.
Huh. What if they were some kind of video game thing or something?
Well, they held the door for me as I was walking into the Wendy's. I said, "Thank you, squirrel. Thank you, mouse."
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like they've got everybody dumbed down so much. It's crazy.
Fuck yeah, they do, dude.
I mean, they're just drooling dumb fucking everywhere. It's like, man.
It's well orchestrated.
Yeah, you can't even go anywhere without seeing some kind of like gross stupidity.
That's true, man.
Yeah.
It's easy to roll. It's easier to roll a nation full of dum-dums, full of mouth breathers.
Oh yeah.
Full
I feel like all the conversations that we have this podcast, almost everybody I know besides a handful of people would understand or grasp any of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm the same way, man. Most folks, that I serve with the military think I'm fucking Looney Tunes. Half the shit I say, because they don't have the intelligence to even understand the concepts that a lot of times we discuss here.
I don't think it's so much their intelligence. I think it's their worldview that is impeding
their devotion to it. It's work.
Their rational.
A devotion to being worthless, a devotion to doing nothing. Dude, I actually had an old friend of mine call me about a year ago, and he's just, he I guess he turned into my podcast at some point. He's like, "Why don't you just quit, dude? Why don't you just like start drinking whiskey and playing video games?" I'm like, "Is that what you do with your time as a full-grown adult?" Drink whiskey and play video games?
I mean, that's the default position. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
And I think anyone younger than mine and Clint's generation are all into video games. I never got into video games, but I just feel like there's a lot of
I never got into video games except Galaga. I worked in an arcade in the 70s, so yeah.
It's like on and off every once in a while, but basically,
there's a lot of grown children that dedicate a lot of their spare time to playing video games.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
And they're so far from understanding the economic or social woes of America, let alone the rights they no longer have that at least existed in thought in the past.
Yeah.
You know,
In thought. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even
in
want
theory.
rights. Somebody that I knew, they were like, rights are bad. I'm like, which commie did you talk to? And then me and my friend confronted him, like, well, if you think rights are bad, then you're fucking stupid. And then he never hung out again.
Well, the sad thing, maybe in the U.S. rights are different, but in Canada, rights are only granted by the government. So, in other words, it's permissions. It's not rights at
Yes,
all.
it's liberty, not a
Right.
right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, rights are supposed to be nothing can conflict with them, and obviously there's everything's conflicting with them. And
Everything conflicts with them.
we can't even have a big party without fucking 5 million cops showing up. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? Like,
totally.
Try doing anything to your home without fucking permits from the county and the towns and townships.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
they won't allow people to argue in court. That's their right.
I built a new deck one time, dude. I got it cleared through the township or whatever, and then the county inspector came out later. He's like, I need to inspect the depth of your holes of your deck. I'm like, nope, I'm not digging out the concrete, dude. Go fuck yourself.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, there was no requirement on the paperwork for me to get his signature on it, just the townships. And he just decided later that he had some sort of jurisdiction over it. And I was like, cool, dude. You go fuck yourself.
Yeah, even back in the day in Canada, you could, like, my dad built a barn. He built a new shop for his business and everything, and he didn't get permits for it. But nowadays, you have to get permits for.
And it's all a tax scheme and jobs programs for a bunch of worthless people that work in administration roles in these quote unquote government positions.
Yeah, a bunch of money. They get a bunch of money. You got to pay $1,000 for a permit or some shit.
Yeah, because you got to feed fat Karen and her fat face, dude, who sits there to process the permits, dude.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Good old
roof once, and it got stopped by some inspector, and he's like, "You gotta go get a roof permit." And it's like, so then we had to wait like 5 hours or something.
Yeah, and from my experience, those that aren't dumb and like mouth breathers in those roles are criminals in those roles. Because, dude, for example, dude, I've seen county engineering reports for constructions of homes that were never built, but they were signed off on engineering reports. You know, reports sent to the banks for mortgage loans on homes that were never built on fake constructions. This is the shit I've just seen in Ohio, dude, across different counties.
Yeah, it depends on who you know. If you have the right connections.
This one.
I know, but that's pretty criminal, dude. Filling out fake engineering reports to send to a bank. That's mortgage fraud. It's wire fraud.
Yeah,
dude. It's all sorts of shit, dude.
Totally.
Yeah, like I used to do a bunch of house estimates and stuff with my dad and stuff when I worked with him. And like there was this one stall bathroom that was installed at this park at this town, and like they paid like over $1 million for it. And it's like in no world does that cost $1 million.
Fuck no.
There's no way. Maybe
somebody's
50,000 at the most, you know.
Somebody's getting kickbacks,
Yeah, like I could see like 30 to 50,000 maybe at the most, like the absolute most, you know.
And that's the shit they're stealing on paper, dude. That's not even the shit they're stealing off the paper, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting milked dry by a bunch of fucking greedy sons of bitches. Yeah.
That's the way of the world, apparently,
like slow motion
nowadays. Yeah.
It's like a slow motion sinking of the Titanic.
Yeah, it is.
Or pedophile occupied government.
Pedophile occupied government. Nice.
Rome is burning in slow motion.
Well, yeah, that'll cheer on, dude. That'll get some marshmallows out for her instead of fucking.
That's what I said on Jamie's channel. I said, it's a slow boil to,
yeah.
About to
let's
get
all
slow
just-
boiled to fucking EMF fucking poisoning from all the data centers.
Yeah,
The data centers are a real risk. Yeah.
A real risk, dude. It's a violation of everything, of every law, regulation, fucking zoning ordinances, fucking everything, dude. They're just jamming these things everywhere right now for no known reason. I mean, I think China's largely behind it. That's my opinion, but
Yeah, and it's part of the controlled surveillance grid.
well, they need that for sure, dude. Of course.
Yeah.
yeah, it's fucked up. Nobody really knows what's happening. That's why it's so fucked up. Because I'm sure people even that worked on it.
That's my point, dude. Oh, dude,
for.
there's enormous cities basically forming in Texas, in rural Texas. They literally have just rows of RVs. I saw videos of workers building these data centers there, these enormous data centers. And it's,
Yeah,
I think was it Abilene? I think it was Abilene, because it was like OpenAI, Microsoft, like every major Silicon Valley outfit was building a data center in this one spot.
Weird.
there's one in Ohio
and
too.
you
I
know
think.
they
There's
suck up
lots in Ohio, dude. They were building one right before I left Ohio, right near me, about 10 miles away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they suck up the water supply and they suck up all the electricity.
Yeah, and then they charge all the customers who are paying, all the residential customers, more money for the electricity. I don't even
Yeah.
understand how that's a thing, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, my friend, that's an electrician's been going to Ohio for the last 2 or 3 years. He doesn't say what he's doing, but I think he's working on a data center.
Fuck yeah, they got a lot of data centers they've been building the last few years there, dude. That's about to be Vivek Ramaswamy territory. He's probably gonna be the next governor of the
Nice. Yeah. And you know how Vivek made his money? Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Is he in the
venture
trilateral
capitalism in Silicon Valley, right? And I think I don't think he's ever really done anything outside of venture
Well,
capitalism.
Vivek made his money because he did something about not arthritis, but Alzheimer's. He proposed this drug and it never came through, and he sold the company before it bombed. And
Oh, and then he
that's how
took that money to venture capital.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
He's in tight with JD Vance and his wife.
Of course. Yeah.
I think she and Vivek have been friends before Yale. They all went to Yale together, but I think before Yale, back in India, they were friends, if I'm not mistaken. Their son, JD Vance, and his wife's son is named after Vivek.
Wow, I did not know that.
Vivek Vance, yep.
Wow.
That's weird.
Wow.
Yeah, there's some weird going on in India, that's for sure.
Is it the weird wonky-eyed FBI director we have, Cash App PayPal?
Yeah.
Dude, talk about freedom of speech, dude. That one dude, he's kind of a scumbag, but that one conservative pundit fellow, he's probably about mine and Clint's age. What's his name? Elijah Schaefer.
Oh,
Dude, that dude's getting sued by Cash App PayPal's beard.
yeah,
girlfriend
totally.
for posting a
I've
meme.
watched
Dude.
Elijah for quite a few years now. Yeah.
Yeah, he posted a meme about her being an Israeli agent, and he's being sued for that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah.
He's not even the one that wrote it. He just posted the meme, though. You know what I mean? It's fucking ludicrous.
I know. I don't know. I'm not totally sold on Elijah, but I've watched him for a couple of years, and I appreciate his work. Yeah.
Well, I like the way he gave the Blaze the double bird salute on his way out. I appreciate that because Glenn Beck's a fucking weirdo, and his Operation the Blaze is suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, G. Edward Griffin predicted the manipulation of racial tension.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people predicted that. Yeah.
Yeah, even the Illuminists discussed it.
Yeah. Or planned it. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I would
forget
lean
how
towards
that joke
planning.
goes.
It's not racial tension's not a new topic.
No.
Yeah,
It's a few millennia old.
Yeah.
yeah. That's why I think they distort American history so much. They
Fuck yeah, dude.
they don't
You
want
think
America.
Schindler's List is the only work of fiction?
Yeah. There's
They
tons of
don't.
work for fiction. Yeah.
They don't want America to know that, like, the whole Irish slave thing.
Yeah, that's the thing that nobody talks about. Yeah, totally.
Well,
Yeah.
that's true. But I would say just about everything that's made up about American history is just all fictional, dude. It's just all made up shit. The way we're sold narratives around all these things. Look at Helen Keller, dude.
Yeah.
That lady never went to college, dude.
Yeah,
Have you
she's a pacifist.
read Cloak and Gown by Robin Winks?
Never even heard of that book.
Yeah, he describes how the academics falsified history or censored.
Dollars in the Secret
Yeah.
War, 1939 to 1961, huh?
Epperson discusses that as well.
Oh, he's got
Yeah.
James. I was about to say, we're talking some Cold War, OSS, CIA, James C. Singleton, and we are, in fact.
Oh, I just read a book on James Jesus Angleton,
Old Jesus.
Wilderness of Mirrors.
I don't know that one. I don't know a lot about old. I mean, I know a little bit about old Jesus,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
I haven't
it's a
read that many
great book.
books on him.
It's a great book. Yeah, a sequel was written by Graciano. I forget. It's got a similar title.
Well, I appreciate that, Harry. I got the Cloak and Gown here up on the Internet Archive Library, so I'll definitely add that to my list.
Yeah.
You got the 5
I
2000.
just borrow books from the Internet Archive like it's a library. You know, they got that library function.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or go to what is it called?
Library function.
Archive.net. Archive.
Yeah, it's part of the Internet Archive, archive.org.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got most published books in there, and you can borrow them for like.
Well,
2 weeks.
they've deleted a lot of books because I've tried to find some other books there. And
Yeah,
they've deleted
them. Books.
I usually have a lot of success finding some books on there.
Yeah, I have in the past, but this last year they've totally deleted a lot of.
Well, they've cleared out a lot of the Wayback Machine too.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, the article from the DC Metro Weekly, queer periodical there in DC. I think it's a queer periodical, but James Alefantis, the Comet Pizza, because he's a queer Comet Pizza guy, admitted to having a basement in the Comet Pizza shop there. For that was a big thing. The whole Pizza Gate was spun around. Oh, they don't even have a basement.
Yeah.
DC Metro Weekly, he gave a tour of his restaurants and all the tomatoes they store in the basement. And now that article, despite being up for so long, was recently removed.
Yeah, of course.
From the Wayback Machine.
I checked. I remember when all that went down. I checked the dude's Facebook, and the artwork and all sorts of graffiti that was in that place was disturbing. He had it on his Facebook,
like the alien drawing near the restroom saying, "You want to fuck."
Wow.
That's what. There's a big green alien dude on the wall there by the restroom, and then the little message, saying, "You want to fuck."
Wow.
It's a kid's restaurant here. It's a very family-friendly environment.
Yeah, that's too much for me. Wow.
I think Pizzagate was real.
I met a
Pizzagate was totally real.
Pizzagate was definitely real. Just the way it was spun in the narrative that was created in which to quote unquote debunk it.
Yeah.
Same
with
they even ran James Alefantis. I remember on the Megyn Kelly show there when she was still on Fox. Like, oh, there's nothing there. We don't even have a basement. Bitch, you did a whole article, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no objective, and even journalism in any regards to these topics. Because someone could have just said, well, what about this 2015 article where you said you had a basement and showed these pictures of these fucking tomatoes?
That's what I said about this satanic panic. I mean, they tried to debunk it totally, and I understand some of the debunking, but it was real. It was totally real. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently it was a gray alien, and it said "shut the fuck up." But there was a lot of weird stuff going on in those, in the paintings they had too. There, they had some other artwork there besides just the murals painted on the wall.
Wow.
I've long wondered if there's no official. I can never find any official Thelemic lodge in DC, in and around DC. So I often wondered if Comet Pizza, given the symbols you see, like with the crescent moon and shit,
Oh, yeah.
on the sign, if that's somehow an occult lodge, because they had a lot of back room activity. They had some basement activity going on.
Yeah. Okay.
They fucking. They should
Yeah,
be
like the
investigating.
house bands. One of the house bands was named Sex Stains.
Oh shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of.
The other one was
grotesque-
Heavy Breathing with Majestic Ape. Majestic Ape is a trans individual who's a tenured professor of music at George Washington University. Never lost their job. All these other people just mention Pizzagate lose their job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Majestic Gate.
Like
Majestic
kept
Gate.
dropping out of college. All the college
so
professors are
relevant.
Marxists.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. That was their intent with a lot of these. I mean, I feel like that was a well-developed plan to institute Marxism at all these universities across communism across all these universities. Same difference.
Yeah. They hated me asking questions. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, I think it started with the Viet fucking Nam War, because a lot of the early onset of the Viet fucking Nam War there, a lot of the college professors were the clean cut kind of college professors, not like, these weird lefty folks were fucking, they're probably more centrist in their political views, I imagine, but they were all anti-war and shit. So, they had to bring in the hippie movement to discredit that movement. And then I think that at that same time, you see a lot of the influx of this, Marxist and communism across the extreme left-leaning aspects of politics that you find in college professors everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've read Dave McGowan's book on that. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Is that F is for fascism?
Yeah. Yeah. And Douglas Ballantyne's Operation Phoenix. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a well-developed plan. It does shift the culture of a society by, it's not just the getting the kids in public school and stuff like that. It, forming the minds of the folks that are going off to university, and the lack of value found in any of the subject matter they learn there.
Yeah, they turn them all into Marxist revolutionaries and shit.
Fuck yeah, dude!
It's insane.
Blue-haired Mind War. What's Mind War?
It's written by Michael Aquino.
Oh, I've read that. That's what I thought. I'm not familiar with that cover though.
Yeah.
Of course, I just read it off the Internet Archive. So
the cover
I prefer physical copies, so I can.
I don't disagree with you. I just don't have a home, sir, to put physical copies. Yeah, that's the one where he thanks David Carradine. Yeah, David Carradine. I got it right here. Isaac
David
Asimov.
Carradine. Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how does General George S. Patton Jr., that was his boss at Fort Knox, Colonel Fletcher Prouty, Walt Disney, he gets a shout out.
Yeah.
Grace Slick, she was a Weldian.
Oh, Grace Slick. I loved White or I loved her.
Oliver Stone gets a shout out, dude. Oliver Stone.
Yeah, Oliver Stone is. I worry about Oliver Stone. I liked his JFK movie, but
he's a commie. You ever hear him talk, dude? He's a fucking commie, dude.
What do you think of his son, Sean Stone, though?
I don't know. I haven't listened to that whole interview yet. He's always been a bit of an oddball to me. He came from the Jesse Ventura franchise.
Yeah, and I don't trust Jesse. So,
well, Sean Stone admitted to being a Freemason. I didn't know that in that Tucker interview.
Wow.
And then Paul Krasner gets a shout out, dude. Epstein's buddy, Mae Brussels editor, Paul Krasner. Of course, he gets a shout out.
I didn't know that. Wow. Yeah.
Dennis Kucinich, whatever happened to that guy? I don't. Wonder what the relationship is between Dennis Kucinich and Michael Aquino. Edward Lansdale gets a shout out. General Paul Valley gets a shout out. Of course, Bruce Lee, dude. Got to get a shout out to Bruce Lee in here.
Wow.
John C. Lilly, Jules Verne, H.G. Wells.
Dennis, what's his
weird name? Dennis. Congress. Oh, Kucinich. He was that Congress. He was one of the guys that was against the Iraq War there in the Congress Muppets.
Was it a K or a C?
Kucinich, I believe. Let me look at that. Kucinich. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know him
Kucinich.
at all. I don't know.
Yeah, he was an Ohio politician. He was an ardent opposition to the Iraqistan wars, if I'm not mistaken. Democrat from Cleveland.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's weird that the Democrats were against wars and the Republicans started wars.
Yeah, I don't even think it's that so much as Democrats and
I know.
Republicans, though, right?
I
It's
know,
more of the.
I know it's a complicated
Kucinich
situation.
was connected
Well,
to
it's
Shirley
Nazi
MacLaine.
related, right? The neocons, the Democrat Nazis, the Republican
Yeah,
Nazis.
the neocons were terrible. Yeah.
That Kucinich dude was connected to the Shirley MacLaine, who's an occultist.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
friend
she
and
thought
actress
she
Shirley
was
MacLaine.
God.
That's isn't that Warren Beatty's sister?
Wow.
Yeah, that's Warren Beatty's sister.
Warren Beatty. What does he play?
I hated Warren Beatty.
He plays in everything, dude. He was Dick Tracy.
I know. I didn't like it.
They both come from the Laurel Canyon scene. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, that's why. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Yeah.
He was friends with her like well after she was an actress too. That's bizarre, dude.
Yeah.
Bulworth. Well, now I got to look to see how they meet and why Aquino's giving him a shout out in his fucking book.
Yeah,
that is strange. Huh? He's in that Bulworth movie, Dick Tracy, Ishtar.
Oh yeah, he's done a lot. He's done a lot of interesting films.
The Monumental Failure. Yeah.
A lot of them aren't.
I never seen
Step
it.
Beyond. He was in that one episode.
Oh, dude, he's been in a lot of movies, dude. More than I can even think of it. Parallax View is one of my favorites.
It was in an episode about an alien. Season 2, episode 33, One Step Beyond.
Parallax View was written by Lauren Singer, the OSS CIA guy. And it's
basically Parallax View is a good movie. Everybody should watch it.
Oh yeah, I still gotta watch that.
Yeah.
I believe he was his opponent in high school, like his rival high school there in Alexandria, Virginia, and the rival athlete over there was Papa John Phillips of the Mamas and the Papas.
Oh, the worst guy of all.
Yeah. Well, how weird. So you mean to tell me, dude, in the 50s, they're rival athletes at high schools in Alexandria, Virginia, and then they're both these fucking stars of this new Laurel Canyon scene, right?
Yeah, totally. And I love
like when the Mamas and the Papas and the Birds and everyone started, dude, they sucked, dude. So like as McGowan points out in his Weird Scenes Inside the Canyon, the reason why folks came out to the clubs like Whiskey A Go-Go and whatnot there on the Sunset Strip was the actors, was the young Turk actors like Warren Beatty, Shirley MacLaine, Dennis Hopper, Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, and I hated all of those guys, but I loved Michelle Phillips because she's such a sweetheart. Yeah.
Well, that Shirley MacLaine lady.
I met a girl that looked exactly like Michelle Phillips. Wow. Yeah.
It's like I wouldn't be surprised if that Dick Tracy actor wasn't a fucking secular humanist, just like Shirley MacLaine.
Oh, I'm sure he is, dude. I'm sure he's deeply rooted in all that occultism.
Like she's such a.
Because she's definitely a secular humanist. She thought she was God.
Yeah. You know, I liked her in what is it? Called the something of Miss Blossom. Where her husband was a bra manufacturer, and
called a man's ear.
Yeah, it was I liked that movie. they had this table that descended into a second floor, and yeah, the bliss of Miss Blossom. That's what it was
Just headed
called.
into the sex dungeon in the basement.
Yeah, totally.
I don't remember that part on Seinfeld. Not.
Yeah,
bonus episodes.
that was that's what do you call those things?
I still gotta track down that episode of Cars and Coffee with Jerry Seinfeld and
Eddie Murphy.
Kramer's wearing some kind of special Masonic ring.
Oh, dude, Kramer's on the cover of the Scottish Rite magazine, dude.
I hate
Scottish Rite though.
because he's a Jew.
Wasn't it some Scottish Rite magazine he's like posing on?
Yeah, he's Scottish Rite and something else though.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, let me to ask Grok.
You're the California Freemason magazine, dude. He's on the cover of it, the spring 2003 edition.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what he did for the great work to get the 33rd nomination.
Right.
Yeah, and everybody here recognizes 33rd degree as an honorary degree. Yeah.
Yeah. What is that? Cars and Coffee.
I mean, I imagine a lot of folks that are Masons are just not forward about it. You know what I mean? Like Roddy Piper, dude. He was a Mason.
Really? Roddy Piper was? Wow.
Roddy, dude.
Wow.
Oh, man, that sucks. I mean,
that's terrible. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of Roddy, dude, from his wrestling days and his, whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I used to watch the wrestling.
Well, I loved his character he did on It's Always Sunny, dude, as the wrestler. Like they were parodying the movie The Wrestler with like Mickey dude, Mickey Rourke.
Did you ever see the movie called When You Coming Home, Red Rider?
Is that a real movie, dude?
Yeah, totally.
What era is this?
70s, I think. 70s. Yeah.
Can you say that again?
When You Coming Home, Red Rider.
Can you use it in a sentence? 1979 American drama film. I've never heard of this film.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Eddie's a troubled Viet fucking Nam vet. His car breaks down near a Texas roadside where he gets eaten by a bunch of zombies. Oh, wait, I added that part. He goes inside and subjects the diners to physical and mental torture. Oh, that sounds fucked up, dude. I liked my version better with the zombies.
Yeah, you'd have to watch it to get it.
Sounds fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I don't recognize any of the cast, dude. What is this? Is this Canadian or something, dude? What is this?
Well,
I don't recognize a single name in this cast, dude. It's crazy, dude. I mean, as big of a fan of film as I am.
The star of the show, whatever his name is,
Hal Linden.
No, not Hal Linden.
He was the star of the Broadway Best Actor Tony Award in the Broadway musical The Rothschilds. He starred as Meyer Rothschild.
No, the characters that played.
I gotta watch the musical about the Rothschilds.
The guy that played, I don't know, maybe I'm mixing him up with Roddy Piper.
Roddy, dude. Oh, Peter Firth?
At one time...
probably someone you've never heard of either. I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, at one time the actor was a teenage evangelist. And he spoke at evangelical events and tent meetings and stuff like that. But then he graduated to movies and he became a movie star. I can't think of him. No, not Hal Linden. Shit. No.
He's the star of the film.
Yeah, he isn't a star. Oh,
No.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, Teddy, Hugh Gortner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gordner.
he was former
Gordner.
evangelist. I thought that was a
Yeah,
lady, dude.
Gordner.
He goes by Marjorie Gortner, dude. That's a lady's name, dude.
Yeah, totally. That's the guy, Marjorie Gordner. Yeah.
I've never heard of this guy, but yeah, he used to be a minister.
You've got to watch the show. Yeah.
Hmm.
I've never even heard of this dude. Sounds fucked up.
He is totally screwed. Yeah.
He later directed a film for Hustler and Larry Flint in '84 named Biblical Vision.
I did not know that, but I'm not surprised.
Wonder if you knew Roy Raden and Cocaine Bob and gang. That's the same year that Roy Raden gets murdered by the hands of Larry Flint and gang.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Marjo Gortner.
Yeah, I see that now. I was looking at it as if it was Marjorie.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. Who's the director of this film? Oh, dude, this is a Scientology film, dude. This is Milton Casalis, dude. He's a Scientologist.
Totally.
Oh, dude. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, this guy's a major Muppet, dude. He's a Scientologist of the Muppet degree, dude.
Yeah, I knew you'd like it.
Yeah. I'll definitely watch it. I've seen some of his other work. He served as a major recruiter. He's dead now. He's been dead for years, but he served as a major recruiter for Scientology, running an acting school there on Hollywood Boulevard.
Hmm.
So they would have big, huge signs. Do you want to be an actor? And you go in there, you're really signing up for Scientology.
Huh. Yeah. Marjo was a teenage televangelist, or not televangelist, but a tent evangelist. Yeah. Yeah. And then he graduated to films. Yeah.
Well, I'm more interested in the director, sir, but I appreciate your commentary.
No problem.
Yeah, I've never seen this one. I mean, he mainly only does work with. He's one of the reasons why I've long thought Gene Hackman was a Scientologist, because he was of his close relationship with Milton Casalis.
Oh,
I hate Gene Hackman.
Explain the Superman movie.
That and the reason why he's often seen starring opposite John Travolta and Tom Cruise.
Oh,
yeah, that makes sense. Total makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I rate I have a scale of secret Scientologists, and it's heavily weighted to did you star opposite Tom Cruise or Gene Hackman. We also see the Scientology super film Enemy of the State, starring Gene Hackman, Will Smith Scientologist, Jason Lee Scientologist, Bodie Elfman Scientologist. The list goes on.
He's definitely probably a
Barry Pepper Scientologist.
That's pretty funny. Hackman. Wait, so is there some? I wonder if there's a Scientology thing in Mexico where he went when he got old or whatever. Gene Hackman.
No, he was living not far from Epstein's ranch, not far from Dennis Hopper's artist enclave in Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Well, I did not know that. Wow.
I thought it was Mexico. I wasn't sure. Yeah, there's definitely some weird. I don't know.
Oh, his death's super weird, dude. No one seems to give a shit about it. It's super weird.
Yeah. Let's see.
His wife is patient zero of the hantavirus. That's what they claim got her.
Oh.
Oh, the hantavirus. That's the biggest scam that's, well, they're throwing everything at us.
Tell the Mrs. Hackman, sir.
Yeah.
Damn, some of this roach is still burning. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, the what does it say? Seymour Hoffman.
Oh, let's go to Seymour. Yeah.
Yeah, Seymour Hoffman's high on my list of secret Scientologists as well.
Really? Wow.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he does the Master film. They're the kind of the satirical take on L. Ron Hubbard's life. I think that is what got him killed by the Scientologists. But whether he was a Scientologist or just like to associate with him, he definitely associated with a lot of Scientologists, and he stars opposite many Scientologists, including Tom Cruise. in the Mission Impossible 3. He's the villain opposite Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah. I haven't followed the Mission Impossible franchise.
My favorite Philip Seymour Hoffman is Along Came Polly. He plays a
What?
washed-up child actor, the best
Yeah.
friend of Ben Stiller's character, who's a complete catastrophe. Dude, he's a complete catastrophe in life. Hires an entire film crew to do a, behind the scenes or whatever they call that shit, where they follow the actors and shit around.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just love that character, dude. It's fantastic. I mean, I feel like
I remember
he
when
encapsulates the life of a child actor very well with that character.
I remember a Ben Stiller movie where he was a student at a college or university, whatever, and he got.
Oh, I love
involved
that film. It's called It's Back to School, starring Rodney Dangerfield.
Okay. No,
You get,
no,
not the
I don't
same
think
film?
that
Okay,
was
my
it.
bad.
No, I don't think that was the one. And they found a manuscript of something, and he was writing
Oh,
about it.
National Treasure, dude, with Nicolas Cage. Yeah, they found a map on the
No,
back
no,
of
no,
the
no, 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 no,
Declaration
no,
of Independence.
not National Treasure. Shit. Ben Stiller.
I just
Ben
giving you wrong
Stiller.
answers.
He,
What era? Wait, what era of Stiller is this? What are we talking here?
it was one of his first movies. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the time he played a Chicago mobster in Next of Kin opposite Liam Neeson and Patrick Swayze?
No.
Come on. I knew you were talking about that. You tell me you're not? You gotta be kidding me.
No. He was a student at a college or university, and
and then he got into a car and he drove 88 miles an hour, dude. He tried out for that one too. He was almost Marty McFly.
No, he found this.
I don't know what movie. I'm really not sure what you're talking about. Is it Hot Pursuit? Is that it?
Frick, I don't know.
Stars John Cusack, Robert Loggia, dude. Jerry Stiller, Ben Stiller.
I'll look it up.
He's a high school student, misses a plane. Smoking some pot with the locals. A crusty old sailor comes in the scene. Robert Loggia. Everyone loves Robert Loggia.
Yeah, I know Robert Loggia.
I'm pretty sure this is the film you're talking about. I've never seen this film. I'm not a big Cusack fan.
What do I look it up on? Shit.
It's called Hot Pursuit. Stars John Cusack. He's a fucking nut job in real life.
What was the actor's name again?
Joan Cusack.
No.
The Nut House. Starring Tracy Lord, Stephen Kearney, Amy Asbeck.
No, the main actor. The main actor that we were talking about earlier.
Ben Stiller, dude.
Ben Stiller, yeah. I'll look it up.
Well, I've already told you what it is. You do what you got to do there, sir.
I'm having a trouble.
Shitty films, dude. Looking at his filmography here.
Yeah, I'm looking up him on IMDb.
I'm looking up right now. It's terrible. Something called Highway to Hell, dude. A B-rate fucking film about a zombie cops or something like that in Las Vegas. Dude, what the fuck? Do better, Ben Stiller.
Damn, I'm still trying to locate this.
Y'all have never seen Next of Kin? That's the first time I've ever seen Ben Stiller in a film. 1989. Looks like it was his third film. He plays the son of a mobster, dude, a Chicago mobster. Truman Gates, a former U.S. Army Ranger, raised in Appalachia, migrates to Chicago to become a police officer. I believe that's Bill Paxton that plays that role.
Yeah, I don't see it on his bio anywhere. Like maybe
it's the very first one, dude. It's called Hot Pursuit.
No, maybe I'm fucked, and it wasn't Ben Stiller.
You said high school student. He's in that film. It says high school student Dan Bartlett, starring John Cusack, misses the plane, and he gets kidnapped by Robert Loggia, an old crusty sailor, and they go on an adventure to find the national treasure on the back of the Declaration of Independence. I mean, this has got to be the film you're talking about.
No. It was a totally different film.
You got a Rotten Tomatoes score of 0, sir. That's terrible.
Obviously, I'm mistaken that it wasn't Ben Stiller. Who else?
I'm not a big Ben Stiller fan. I mean, he did that movie Reality Bites. Remember that one? That was pretty shitty.
Yeah.
He directed that one too. He's like, oh, I'm a good actor. I'll act in this too and direct it. Go fuck yourself, Ben Stiller.
I'm having trouble locating this this TV episode with Michael.
Did you like Tropic Thunder?
Michael Richards.
Who doesn't like Tropic Thunder, dude?
Yeah.
It's legendary. It's the guy playing a guy trying to play another guy.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah. No, obviously it wasn't Ben Stiller. I'm thinking of somebody else, I guess.
He did an episode of Workaholics. I haven't seen that show in a long time. I've caught some episodes. I don't remember a Ben Stiller appearance. Yeah, his career is overwhelmingly pretty mediocre. He's doing another fucking Meet the Parents. Dude, get out of town, dude.
Yeah, Meet the Parents is shit. Yeah.
I never saw Happy Gilmore 2. Don't care about that. Although his nursing home role was pretty funny. The Orderly. Have a good trip, adventures and psychedelics, dude. What is this?
Well,
the film is the final appearances of Fred Willard, Anthony Bourdain, and Carrie Fisher. Did they kill all of them after making this LSD movie?
Carrie Fisher's still alive? Wow.
No, she's dead. No, this is her last film she's in.
Yeah.
Anthony Bourdain.
What did you think of Zoolander?
Oh, that's probably the story I've seen of her talking about doing LSD with Jim Belushi.
Yeah.
Or John Belushi. I'm sorry, John Belushi. Ron Belushi. I got my Belushis crossed over there.
Yeah, the Belushis are interchangeable.
Well, I don't know about that. John Belushi was funny. His brother's not funny, so that's certainly not interchangeable. I don't care what role you give Jim Belushi, dude. He's not funny, dude.
How about Starsky and Hutch?
Jim Belushi wasn't in that.
No, but Ding Dong was.
Yeah, it was okay. It was Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson, the remake there.
Yeah, I like Owen Wilson. Totally, I like Owen Wilson. But yeah, I watched the original series when it came out, Starsky and Hutch, with David Soul and who's the other guy? I forget his name. But it was a good series.
Yeah, that was a Todd Phillips movie. I mean, Todd Phillips is okay. I think he's a Scientologist. He cast Juliette Lewis as Scientologist in all of his films.
Juliette Lewis?
She's a Scientologist.
Wow. I gotta look her up.
She's in every Todd Phillips film. And he's usually playing in the same scene as she is.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was born. If I'm not mistaken, she was born into it. You know her. You know who her father is, right?
Let's see.
You know the Fletch 2 scene with the KKK, the Grand Master of the KKK that Chevy Chase interacts with.
She's only been in 2 movies: Their Finest and Call Girl of Cthulhu. Call Girl of Cthulhu. Wow.
I don't know who's that.
Julia Lewis.
Who's Call Girl? She's in a movie called Call Girl of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
I've never.
And it got 7.6 stars. Yeah,
she's in all sorts of movies, dude. She was in the Christmas Vacation, dude. She was the daughter.
Okay, this must be a different girl. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's in all sorts. She's Natural Born Killers, Dusk Till Dawn with a bunch of Scientologists.
Yeah.
Old School.
That's strange.
She's been in all the Todd Phillips films. I think, well, maybe not. Maybe she wasn't in Hangover. Maybe not.
That Strange Days movie is a Scientologist movie.
She's part of this one group. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. She's part of this, and she's in that. She's part of this one group of Scientologists that are
Oh,
overtly
you're talking
professing
about the
mixing
girl that was
Christianity with
in.
Scientology.
You're talking about Julia Lewis that was in Supergirl. Yeah. Okay.
Supergirl?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Airline, Metal Mickey.
What are where is this Canadian like filmographies you're reading, dude? What are you reading to me right now?
I'm looking on IMDb.
Is it Canadian IMDb? Like I've never heard of these films.
Wow.
Juliette Lewis, dude. She's in Christmas Vacations. Cape Fear, dude.
Yeah.
What's Eating Gilbert Grapes?
Cape Fear, that's definitely a cult movie.
Cape Fear is pretty good, but I like the original better than the remake.
Is that because you don't like Robert De Niro?
I hate Robert De Niro.
I agree with you. He's a real shitty actor, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I do like some Nick Nolte though, dude. That was a little bit before he lost his mind. I like more of Nick Nolte post losing his mind.
Yeah, I like.
Oh shit, we get Robert Mitchum in that film too. I forgot. We get the fucking Rat Packers.
Yeah, Robert Mitchum was good. Yeah. Definitely.
Robert Mitchum was good. You bite your tongue, sir. Robert Mitchum was great, and you know it.
I know.
He may have been a Satanist, but he's one hell of an actor.
Yeah, he was a good actor. Yeah.
He's in one of my favorite old West movies, old Western films.
Yeah, I'm thinking of it too.
Don't ask me the name of it, dude. I don't remember it. It's
I
something
can't
like
think of the name of it. Yeah.
I'll think of it in a second. Is he in
Was
that?
he
Yeah, he's in
in,
that. He plays opposite Audie Murphy, I think.
Wow.
In the film I'm thinking of.
He wasn't in Chisholm.
Oh, I think he did that one.
Yeah, Chisholm was a great movie.
But this one was from like 1955, maybe. The one I'm thinking of.
This is that ring that Kramer was wearing. I can't remember what the lodge name was, but it was Special Lodge.
Let me see.
I'll have to look it up.
Screen.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's a unique.
It looks like a fairy ring, like a girl's ring. Like what the fuck?
Is that a specific lodge or a specific order? You know what I mean? Like he got the order of the butthole ring, and he gets the butthole ring.
It was a specific lodge. I can run it to Grok and see what Grok says.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. It's you know, there's always. I'm always convinced there's a lot of these orders that I've never even heard of, or most folks have never heard of, right?
Yeah, definitely. Let's see here.
Grokopedia, dude.
It's on his left hand.
Take over, dude.
It's on his ring finger. So what does that signify?
I know, right? That's what I was wondering too.
Yeah.
Is that a wedding band? Because it is his left hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I tracked it down before.
Maybe he's married to another Mason, dude. Maybe they're boyfriends together.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see a square.
I could have sworn Robert Mitchum was the bad guy in the Western I'm thinking of, but I can't find the title of it. Dead Man's something.
Yeah, I think I might have.
I thought Audie Murphy was the star of it, and Mitchum was like the antagonist. So I could be mistaken.
Yeah, Audie Murphy. Wow, that would have been long ago because Audie Murphy's been.
Oh, it was the 50s for sure, right? Somewhere like maybe the mid 50s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Audie Murphy's a name most folks don't know these days.
Totally. Yeah.
Despite him playing his own as himself in his own movie To Hell and Back.
Yeah.
I used to go put wreaths at the Arlington National Cemetery there on Memorial Day, and I made it a point on numerous occasions so that, you know, over the years I did that to go lay the wreath there at Audie Murphy's.
Wow. Nice.
He's a fucking Medal of Honor recipient.
Yeah.
And came back to be a Hollywood star where he started his own fucking biopic. It's pretty hardcore, dude.
Yeah, he was one of the decent people. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't seem like a real piece of shit. I've never read or come across any stories of him being a real piece of shit.
Yeah. Roy Rogers was another one, I think.
Sure.
I think, yeah. Yeah.
I have maybe I'm putting both Audie Murphy and fucking Robert Mitchum in this book in this fucking movie that I cannot find the name of. I swear Mitchum's in it, but I can't. I'm looking at his filmography. None of it sounds familiar to me. The film I'm thinking of.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
an old West film. It's about a poker game, dude, and the poker and dude comes into town as like this mysterious poker player, and he's really there to avenge his brother's murder.
Yeah, I don't know that movie at all.
Don't sound familiar. Yeah. It has a poker sounding name to it. It's definitely not El Dorado or Rio Bravo, although those were both good films.
What year roughly?
What did you think of the one where was it John Wayne? I can't remember who the guy was.
John Wayne. Never heard of him.
Where they went to Sierra, whatever. They went into
Rio Bravo.
No, it's not Rio Bravo. They went
what
into
is Rio Bravo?
They went into the mountains to look for gold, and yeah.
Oh, Schindler's List, obviously.
No,
El Dorado.
No, it was called something of the Sierra Madre.
What is El Dorados? The Lost City of Gold.
Familiar. No, El Dorado. No. Skip that.
What is 5-card stud? I found it, dude. It was Robert Mitchum. It was Dean Martin was the star of that one.
Dean Martin. Wow.
I had to replace Audie Murphy with Dean Martin, apparently. But yeah, Robert Mitchum was the antagonist. It's a good film. It's written by the screenwriter for True Grit.
Wow. Yeah, True Grit was pretty good.
Great movie, dude. Glenn Campbell, John Wayne.
The original.
Yeah. Yeah, the remake was kind of shitty.
Yeah.
Robert Duvall, Dennis Hopper, dude.
Yeah, fucking Robert Duvall. I hate
Brought to us by Bob Cocaine Evans. What more can you ask for out of a film?
Yeah. Should have found a good screenshot of this ring that Kramer's wearing.
Yeah, Roddy McDowell's in that one too. That's right. Dude, he plays a little creepy fucker as always. Yeah, 5-card stud. Good film, dude. Really good film. Denver Pyle makes an appearance.
Gomer Pyle?
Denver Pyle.
Oh.
Jesse Duke, dude from Dukes of Hazzards.
Okay. But you remember Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, dude. I remember Gomer Pyle, dude. He's a real pile of shit. I never liked that stuff. Did you watch Gomer? Did you ever watch that?
Yeah, I did. I watched it. Yeah.
Was it like contemporary to the times? Was it at least funny?
Yeah, it was funny back in my day. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Jim Nabors certainly made a career out of it, right? The whole kind of character.
Yeah. Somebody's mentioning Gilligan, but I don't know. I never liked Gilligan.
That's Bob Denver.
Bob Denver. I never liked. I mean, I watched the show when it was out because I was a young kid at the time, and I watched it. It was on TV, but
I watched it. Dude. I watched all the time in reruns when I was a kid.
Yeah, looking back on it, yeah, SMH, whatever. Yeah.
There was a huge gold cache found in White Sands Missile Range. That's interesting, sir.
Wow, White Sand. Wow. Yeah.
Almost got attacked by a pack of wild coyotes there in White Sands missile range one time.
Really?
All I had
Wow.
on me was blanks. Couldn't do much to defend myself other than fire a series of blanks at the coyotes, so that's what I did.
Yeah, that
They
probably
did
scared 'em
scatter,
off.
but they were acting very aggressive. I was simply out for a cigarette break.
Yeah, White Sands is memorial for various
Well,
reasons.
that's all
here.
Nazi territory, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but that's a better.
Oh,
screenshot
now we're
of the
talking
ring.
about Bob Denver and the Many Lives of Dobie Gillis. That's a Tuesday Weld situation.
Oh,
right there.
Dobie Gillis. I don't know anything about Dobie Gillis.
Oh, he was in that was Bob before he was Gilligan. He was the Many Lives of Dobie Gillis.
Yeah, I know that, but I've never seen it, so I can't relate to it. Yeah.
He's a beatnik. It's the beatnik era.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I've seen that. I bet you would enjoy that. It's an interesting little show there. It was very popular at the time.
Yeah,
Not well
but I
known
don't.
now.
I tried to read Ding Dong's, beatnik book about his trips across America, and I couldn't get into it. Yeah.
Well, that's another Tuesday Weld situation. Talking about what's his name? Jack
Yeah.
Kerouac.
Yeah, Kerouac. Yeah. He's
They
in
based the
it.
show Route 66 on Kerouac and his LSD travels.
Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't get into Kerouac at all. No.
Well, I knew Bob Denver growing up first before I knew him as Gilligan as a radio host in southern West Virginia there.
Wow. How old are you? How old are you? Shit.
I'll be 46 here in a couple months.
46? How do you know all this shit? Yeah.
It's America.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I do. I grew up watching like Dobie Gillis. I watched that as I don't know. I wasn't that old when we had on some VHS or something. Probably
Yeah,
10 or
but
11.
back in the day, we only had one channel, CBC, and so we could only watch one channel.
Sorry. Hey, sorry. We only have one channel, eh? Sorry.
I was trying to run this image to Grack to try to find the ring. And Grack was like, "This is Robert F. Kennedy."
Nice. Way to go, Grock. Keep up the hard work.
Yeah, I found the ring before. I just can't remember what lines it was. It was something weird.
It's one ring to rule them all.
I found the ring totally. I found the ring.
There you go.
Yeah,
Patty Duke. She's an interesting character. She's all up in all that processing and occultism as well, along with the Tates and the Polanskis.
Totally, Patty Duke. I loved. Yeah, I know all about that shit. Yeah.
Well, my grandmother used to always tell me that Gilligan had to do the radio because he never made any money off of that show, and she was an uneducated woman who never graduated high school and never left Appalachia really. So she knew a lot though because he never got that. This she told me in the '80s, dude, and he never got paid for that show. None of the cast got paid for that show. None of them got any residuals from that.
I know. Isn't that a total? Yeah.
It's wild to think how much these producers were making back then, dude. If they're not paying any of these things to their casts.
Yeah, totally. Or minimum wage or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
So I found a Swedish ring that's similar, 7th degree. Let's see if I can put that on the screen somehow. Wait, I can just screenshot it. Why is this taking so long?
Yeah, totally. Margaret Walter 9836. I agree. Helen Keller was a fake. Totally.
The devil taught her. Okay, so this ring is similar.
You can watch videos of it, dude. It looks preposterous. It's some lady like scrolling her hand, the Helen Keller scrolling in some other lady's hand, and making a lot of guttural noises and be like, "Oh, Helen likes you. She says hello." Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. There's no
Yeah.
translation of that noise.
No, that
Let alone,
rings.
let alone the idea she went to college, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah. That ring is not. That's an amazing ring, but I don't think it's the ring that
I don't
he
think it's
was.
the same ring now.
Oh, it's not
No.
the same, but it's similar. Still trying to get a good
No,
screenshot.
no.
Looks like it's got a
That's
moon on
that's
it.
a very.
Are there any other photographs of Michael Richards wearing said ring in any other setting besides with his best friend Jerry Seinfeld?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
Okay, so here's another screenshot.
So I wonder what would make him put it on for that show then, you know what I mean?
I remember it
I
was
see
some
it.
kind of like, not maybe
It
it was
does look
York.
very interesting.
It looks like it's got a moon on the center. It reminds me of
That's
that.
what I was thinking. Is that a
Illuminati.
crescent moon we're seeing there, dude? Kind of, you can almost see portions of it. It's a repeating pattern, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like the top is like a crown or something.
That's what I was thinking too, the crown aspect to it for sure.
Yeah, I think that was a unique ring that somebody crafted. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
One ring to
But-
save them all.
yeah, one ring to save them all, one ring to bind them. Yeah.
Did you y'all ever see the time that Larry David dressed up as a processed Churchian, a processian in the show
No,
Seinfeld?
I didn't
I think
see
it's
that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
I think it's
Wow.
season 3. He plays an attorney talking to Frank Costanza on the street. He's wearing a strikingly similar to the processed church cloak. That becomes the joke of the episode. Why was George's dad talking to a strange cloaked man on the street?
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. It's
Well, because
interesting.
Seinfeld, he admits to being a Scientologist.
Oh, does he?
Well, he credits Scientology with helping him get over his stage fright. I mean, he's not like, oh, I'm an OT7, but he goes as far as saying that he went to Milton Casellas' fucking acting school, dude. That's what I'm saying. Milton Casellas is a major figure in recruiting a lot of the Hollywood Scientologist folks.
Wow.
Hmm.
I did not know that. No.
I mean, just some of his students there at the Beverly Hills Playhouse. We got Hackman, Jenna Elfman. She's a confirmed Scientologist. George Clooney, Alec Baldwin, Giovanni Ribisi, and him and his sister are Scientologists. Tom Selleck, Michelle Pfeiffer, Ted Danson, Tony Danza, Jeffrey Tambor, Ann Archer. She's a Scientologist. Kate Hudson, Kim Cattrall,
Kate
Robert Urich,
Hudson.
Patrick Swayze.
Please don't say Kate Hudson. Oh, frick.
No, Ann Archer's a Scientologist. Kate Hudson went to this school.
Oh, that kills me. I loved her mom and dad. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, who's her dad? It's not Rock Hudson. He's a Scientologist.
No, not Rock Hudson. It's Escape from New York. What's his name?
That's her stepdad. Kurt
I
Russell.
did not know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, her dad's last name is Hudson. But it's not Rock Hudson, although Rock Hudson was a gay Scientologist in Hollywood.
Yeah, he was totally gay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was part of that was part of I think the attraction to Scientology was to help hide that. No different than Travolta or Cruise.
That's funny. Damn it, I still can't find this damn ring. I know I found it before. Maybe I should just put that.
Here's that picture of Larry David looking kind of
love
processing,
Goldie
dude.
Hawn. I love Goldie Hawn back.
Goldie Hawn, yeah, dude, she's done some good films.
Yeah, she's amazing. I don't know. Yeah,
it's kind of processing to me. That cloak does.
Yeah. You never know. You never know.
Not costume selection for just to throw in your Seinfeld show there.
I seen a picture of Truman with a cloak dude like that. I'm pretty sure it's Truman. It was when the
Was it a black cloak? Because obviously the Masons do the cloak stuff too, but not quite that dark.
It was a suspicious picture. Damn it, I just cannot get a
Yeah,
computer
that
on
just
it.
totally burns me because I really liked and appreciated Goldie Hawn and her husband. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't, you don't hear a lot of creepy stories about them. I know, them quite confident, like most of us in Hollywood.
And they've
they're
been
lefties.
married forever. They've been
Right.
married forever. Like, come on. Yeah.
Her
Yeah.
brother seems like a weirdo.
I don't know her
Oliver
brother.
Hudson. Yeah, he used to have a TV show. He's been in other things. He was in that TV show with David Spade, Rules of Engagement.
Oh, I hate David Spade. He's in dink. Total dink. Total.
Bill Hudson's her dad, Bill Hudson.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, someone just said in the chat that's what reminded me of the Hudson brothers. They were musical duos.
Well, oh, they're related to the Hudson brothers? Wow.
He's one of the Hudson brothers. Yeah, that's her
Wow.
dad, Bill Hudson.
Wow. I did not know that. Wow.
What did I put it under?
What are you looking up, Clint?
I'm trying to find this image of some kind of caped dude in DC in like 1940.
And it's supposed to be Harry S. Truman.
I'm pretty sure it was Truman.
Yeah, Truman's.
Would have been Roosevelt.
Truman's
Roosevelt.
You're talking about who's the guy that wrote the book? Shit.
Okay.
He was
Well,
behind.
y'all remember when David Spade's brother went running around New York City wearing that weird mouse mask from the Disney film? Was it the
No.
Oh no, it was right after. It was like days after his wife committed suicide, allegedly. Kate Spade, the fashion designer.
Wow.
Yeah, there was some weird shit that was going on around there.
You're thinking of Clint. You're thinking of Colonel Edward House.
No.
No.
I don't know who that is.
Kind of I can't remember what the place is called, but it was some kind of building, some kind of depository building or something was being like.
The school book depository, perhaps.
Damn, my mouth is dry. All I got's water and vitamin C.
I said, don't pull a Jonah and drink hydrogen peroxide or whatever the fuck you drink that time.
Yeah.
Remember that? He's like, oh shit, dude, let's drink some fucking peroxide. I go to the hospital. I'm like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Wow, 38 watching, Clint. It's a record.
I can't find this.
Came here to watch Alex Jones eat David Wilcock. Let's get to work, boys. Let's go find ourselves some David Wilcock.
Yeah. Let's. Alex Jones eating David Wilcox. I can't see it. I think he'd support.
He's a great big fat person. What do you mean you can't see? He's like, oh wait, are you done eating that Wilcock?
No, I think he'd support David Wilcock. Yeah.
Well, so this is a congressional record about World British Union, World State steps towards British Union. This wasn't the one I was looking for, but
what a name, dude! Thorkelson, dude. I couldn't say that to somebody with a straight face. Excuse me, Mr. Thorkelson.
1940.
I like the name. I like it.
Thorkelson, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. There's Philip Drew Roosevelt. The
better name than Thorkelson.
The New Order, British Israel World Federation movement.
Who funded this?
This is
Philip Drew. Hello, Philip Drew. Yes,
I'm still looking for that cape dude in that weird picture.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Is Philip Drew?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know? You've got to read his book.
Philip Drew, dude, the administrator.
Yeah, read the book. Read the book. Yeah.
Hmm.
A
I forget what he.
utopian novel by Edward Mandell House.
Yeah. 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 Edward Mandell House. He wrote Philip Drew, and it was
All right. I've heard that name before, but I can't place where. I've never heard of this story. No.
okay. You got to read it. It's part of your education.
Did he bring us Maxwell House coffee, dude?
No, no.
With Ghislaine Maxwell's dad, dude? There you got a little combo coffee shop. Maxwell House.
No.
That's another little piece of.
That'd be an awful fucking establishment, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's just part of your educational foundation. Yeah.
Strongly supported. Oh, he's a big fan of League of Nations, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
Oh, there's a ship named after him. How do you get that, huh? Oh, it was commissioned during Woodrow Wilson's fucking presidency.
Of course. Yeah. Because he was Woodrow Wilson's advisor.
It sounds like he sounds like he was the guy with his hand up Wilson's butt making his
totally. He did it. He told Wilson what to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it. Let's see. You got too many unlabeled fucking images. If I sort them by age because I know it's like an older. No, this one's off. This is way off, but this is
I'll be right back with you, gents. I'm gonna make something to eat here. I'm pretty hungry.
Oh yeah, Charles the First execution. Some of the Masons say that this had to do with the Mason stuff. 1648. Damn it, I'm still looking for that one thing. A bunch of random stuff here. Let's see. Yeah,
that's a nice woodcut. Nice.
Here's Secret Camera from Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
What's his name showed the film. Let's see here.
Is that where they captured the dildo going into George Bush's asshole or John Kerry's asshole? Which one?
Oh, okay. Let's not get too graphic.
Well, I didn't ask you to play the video. I'm just letting you know that's what they do in there.
Yeah, that's too graphic for me. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm having trouble locating this image here. I was looking for I still can't figure out what that Kramer's ring was. It wasn't the Scottish Rite. It wasn't Mizraim. It was something else. Let's see. Yeah. Well, speaking of Scientologists and stuff, you remember the fad of the hand sign? Of the people doing the hand sign?
Vaguely, yeah.
The hand sign. Ella Sharpton and that one lady on the hand sign.
Oh, yeah, but of course they're doing the triangle.
The Scientologists doing the hand sign.
Yeah.
Kanye West doing the hand sign.
Yeah, everybody's doing it. Yeah.
That basketball player. Some stupid rappers. The Chris Angel dude.
Wow.
Yeah, bunch of. I still haven't found that fucking. Hold on here. No, it's in here somewhere. Well, I guess it's irrelevant, but it's not really the. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What have we been talking about? Hand signs? Yeah. I don't
Yeah, here's
think.
an occult crop circle that's got the occult symbol on it. I think the occultists make the crop circles. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, the crop circles are a big problem. Yeah.
let's see. Okay, yeah, I got way too much shit going on here. There's these
35
Project
watching now.
Sunshine. You ever
30,
heard of Project
35
Sunshine?
people watching. Yeah.
You ever heard of Project Sunshine?
Uh, I've heard the term, but I forget what it's all about. Yeah.
Had to do
Sorry.
with
There's so
radiation
many projects.
exposure or something.
There's so many projects that, yeah.
Here's
It's
some weird
hard to
occultists teaching yoga or something.
Oh, fuck. Yo.
That one lady looks pretty creepy. She's like some kind of weird fucking occultist. Yeah, let's see here.
Oh, don't tell me it's Madame Abramovich or something like that. Like,
No.
she's.
Well, so this is you remember this those Olympics? What was that? I don't remember which Olympics it was, but some kind of weird Olympics thing.
Yeah,
This is
I
for everyone. And then
I've
it had
seen
like
excerpts from it. Yeah.
well then it had like hospital beds and stuff.
I think that was the British Olympics in London. Yeah. Yeah, they totally had.
Oh, so here's this is before this is a strange picture. This is before AI. Look at the hands.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that's AI. But back then nobody knew about the hand thing with the AI.
Yeah. Scary. Like,
Yeah. Let's see. Over Pike. Yeah. Here's the corpus juris secundum about attorney and word of the court. Clients, the word of the court. Words of the court. Infants or persons unsound of mind placed by the court under care of a guardian. Davis Committee versus Loney. Montgomery versus Erie. No,
yeah, that's the basis of the Elizabeth Salander
oh yeah. Well then
trilogy.
under
Yeah.
attorney and client, the corpus juris secundum says that the lawyer's duty is to the courts and the public, not to the client. And wherever the duties of his client conflict with those he owes as an officer of the court in the administration of justice, the former must yield to the latter. So he's saying that
Yeah. Yeah,
he's
that doesn't happen in Canada, or I don't think even in the USA. But I mean, it happens in Scandinavian countries for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is taking forever. You remember this? You ever read that 5/5/2000 book?
I think I have a copy of it somewhere. Yeah.
So
Uh,
this was in the year 2000. Masons had some kind of
yeah,
secret celebration. But it's really hard to find a picture of this or the video.
yeah, I have a copy of it somewhere, like somewhere in my files. Yeah, boxes, not files.
Oh yeah, yeah. Here's an older Illuminati ring. It's got old Egyptian symbols.
Yeah,
It says Illuminati right on it. Benai.
wow.
Let's see here.
Notice that it has Zio on it. What does that tell you?
Well, remember that quote from the Kurt Waldheim book about about how they thought the Aryans were the true Semitics, quote unquote.
Yeah, and that's
Or not
what.
Kurt Waldheim, Max Heindel.
Yeah, that's what. What's his name? The the Prime Minister of England. What's his name?
Yeah,
Um,
remember that
he
world British
he
imperialism.
yeah, he said the same thing. Yeah.
The thing that I was showing you about the that congressional record, world British government, British Freemasons.
Uh, Benjamin Disraeli. Yeah, yeah. He said the same thing, but then ever since then, the tactic has changed. So they're saying, no, we're not, we're not white at all. We're totally Semitic. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, damn it, this fucking.
Well, Gear had mentioned Well of Souls movie. I've never heard of it, but I've read the Well of Souls books by, I think, Philip Jose Farmer. Was it Philip Jose Farmer that wrote those books on the Well of Souls? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Souls. Damn it, I can't remember who this is. It definitely looks like a Masonic handshake. That's not what I was looking for though. Here's that Scottish Rite picture of Kramer. Yeah. That's not what I was looking. Oh, here's what is that? I can't remember that guy's name. He's an actor. Oh fuck, he's in that movie.
Oh yeah, he's familiar to me too, but I can't think of his name. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can't think of his name either.
Do a face recognition. Maybe that'll help. Can we do that on the
I believe
internet?
his name is David Wilcock.
Oh fuck! It's David Wilcock again.
We talking about what are we talking about? Richard Dreyfuss? Looks like Kane B says Richard Dreyfuss. Is that the answer?
Oh yeah, that's who it was.
No,
That's
not
the Mason
Richard.
Mr.
chair.
Holland's opus, dude. It was his opus, dude. He showed it to the whole class.
No, Richard Dreyfuss is a
This
piece
is
of
off the
shit.
old internet.
He's a total piece of shit. Yeah.
I don't know if it's real or not, but it's a swastika and 32nd degree.
That's pretty
cufflink.
wild.
Yeah. That's why the internet's changed
Was it
so much.
like a lapel pin or something?
Is a cufflink.
Coupling.
Yeah,
Nice.
okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd like one.
But,
Just for the heck of it. Yeah.
let's see. Okay. It's taking forever. There's a lot of old Mason stuff. I always wondered if this was real. This prior to Scion.
I
argued.
think there's a
You
lot to be
believe
said
in
about the
you
Priory of
believe in
Zion,
the
dude.
Priory of Zion? You know, that's a total fiction. Total.
No
Well,
way, dude.
I think it's real.
I think
Do
it's
you
real.
think it's real?
Yeah.
I've met folks that I suspect are part of it.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
look at the second name on the list, St. Clair, or Sinclair is in the Templar.
Yeah. Sinclair.
Well, you look further down, you get Isaac Newton there.
Oh
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Well,
Total
there's a St.
bullshit.
Clair again too.
Well, Isaac Newton,
Bourbon.
Alexander Pope. I think he's on that list.
Yeah, Da Vinci. Give me a break. Come on.
Bourbon.
And the guy that introduced Freemasonry into
Yeah,
Scotland, from
this was
Scotland into
proven
France,
to be.
Andrew Ramsay.
Yeah.
This was proven to be a fallacy.
Then why does the paternal descendant of Andrew Ramsay have the Priory of Zion tattooed across his chest, and he's named Andrew Ramsay?
Yeah, that despite the news. Yeah.
Despite the news that a paternal bloodline member of one of these folks has got their logo tattooed across his chest, I'm sure that's coincidence, then, huh?
Well, Da Vinci's got
he may have had that happen to him, but that doesn't substantiate the lineage. No,
guess what
it doesn't substantiate the man who's the descendant from the guy who introduced Freemasonry into France, who's allegedly a member of the Priory of Zion, Andrew Ramsay. His descendant is also named Andrew Ramsay and has the Priory of Zion across his entire chest, and that's not relevant. I would say that's pretty relevant.
So Da Vinci proof that Da Vinci is a member is that the arms of the Vitruvian man is 23.5 degrees, just like the keystone, just like the skull and bones, crossbones also.
Yeah, that's
well, then the Vitruvian man, he stands in a circle and a square, which has to do with the spiritual and the physical realm.
Irrelevant.
What's the Priory of Zion supposed to do, Harry? They're supposed to protect the bloodlines of Jesus and Mary, the Knights Templar, right? That's the tale, right?
If you believe that bullshit, I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying, I had a dude who was, again, had all the hallmarks of being a descendant and
have
having
you
their
read
logo.
the Da Vinci Code? Like, it's total
Well,
bullshit.
I think Da Vinci
well,
Code.
If you let me make my point, Harry, I'm descendant of most of the Knights Templar that bring us Magna Carta, so I find it interesting that an individual of that nature would insert themselves into my life.
Whatever.
Yeah. The Da Vinci Code was written by a Mason.
Facts don't matter.
You can't trust him.
It's not facts. It's not facts. I think you're extrapolating on.
I don't think I'm extrapolating much. That man also named
Harry.
Andrew
What
Ramsay
if
knew Jeffrey Epstein? There's another
Harry? What
weird,
if James, Jesus'
power.
brother, had a family? What if they're protecting that lineage?
I don't believe in it because
it could
I
be
believe
possible.
Jesus was the Son of God, and he never interacted with anybody.
Well, the Templar have a different Jesus.
Yeah, totally. They have a radical view of it. Yeah.
No, it's a totally different person.
Yeah, it's heretical.
What do you mean?
Well, that's what Rome would want you to believe.
Well,
you work for the Vatican,
I don't follow Rome at all.
You're espousing their belief system.
No, I don't. No.
You just said that the Templar having a different Jesus was heretical. That it was the position of the Vatican Church to putting down the Templar.
Yeah, I don't give a shit what the Vatican says.
Well, can you elaborate on the?
I see that.
Can you elaborate on the lineage?
Who, me?
JJ.
As far as Andrew Ramsay guy, who's the guy that introduced Freemasonry into France.
Well, I mean, just from your research, it doesn't matter what.
The lineage of Jesus.
Yeah,
according to the Templar, their Jesus is mentioned in the Book of the Jews by Josephus. He's also known as Isbar from the Kingdom of Edessa.
Oh, give me a break.
Isbar.
I think that's one of the other variations of his name.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Yeah, they were a Persian Judeo.
Yeah,
rabbinical
that
Judaism.
says it all. That says it all. Yeah.
And they were the ousted empires of Egypt and Persia that had
that explains everything.
Oh yeah.
Which is also why we see the Persian Magi. It would give justification for why we see Persian Magi in the the story of Jesus' birth.
Yeah.
Not.
I'm
No.
sure. I'm just connecting dots that aren't there, right, Harry?
Yeah.
Well, also with the stuff they brought to his birth was the chief symbols of their homeland deities. So they were showing the appeasement of their own religion towards it.
Yeah, it's Agbar the Great.
Agbar. I know
Agbar.
Agbar. Yeah.
That's of the Edessan Empire there.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because that's where the Templar go to set up their first headquarters there in the early Crusades, is in what is now modern day Turkey, the ancient kingdom of Edessa.
And you support the Templar
Well, I think
interpretation of
I think it's interesting that the Templar set up shop there. Sure.
And you don't think they're heretics? Like, come on.
I don't have any positive views of the Vatican, no, sir. Not even a little bit.
No, I'm not talking about the Vatican. Come on.
Well, it's their version of Christianity that they've
No,
infiltrated
you're
the world.
defaulting. You're defaulting to the Vatican, and I would never default to that.
Well, where else do I default to? They're the ones that came up with the story.
I default to the patristic fathers.
Who do they work for?
What translation are you talking about?
Translation? What are you talking about?
The Bible or whatever.
I don't know what you're talking about there.
Well, I mean, even in the descriptions of the translations, so much is lost because Jesus was known as a tecton in the ancient Greek translation of the Bible before it was translated.
A tecton? What are you talking about?
Tecton, yeah, it was a stonemason.
Oh yeah.
Oh, give me a break.
The Greek says.
Give me a break.
Yeah, stonemason.
Well, I don't know what break you want me to give you, sir. That's what it says, dude. I don't want me to tell you. Yeah, I believe that's the current name for stonemasons in Greece today. I think it's tecton.
So, are you a total antichrist person?
Yes, I'm an antichrist person. You're correct.
Yeah,
I'm here to represent the devil.
Yeah.
Me and the blue avian, sir.
Yeah. Okay. I can see where you're coming from.
If you're asking me if I agree that Rome has created a psyop in which to manipulate their empire, no.
I agree that Rome is full of shit. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rome is full of shit, dude. Yeah, it's a fucking it's a Roman psyop, their version of. Did I cut out there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just rolling up a joint.
Yeah, tecton translates sort of like stonemason or stone builder or something like that.
Yeah. Well,
not carpenter.
So the old Masons, Jesus was a Mason.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Freemason or
there's
Templar.
Obviously been some sort of history that's been discarded in that regard, just given the translations. It seems.
Yeah, well, that's why I think that because the only way you can decipher some of the Bible stuff is with Freemasonry. Like the older.
That's allegedly right. That's allegedly like the esoteric and exoteric kind of combination of the two books, right?
Wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Well, I mean, like the surrealism of the Bible. It's like they talk in the old tongue of the symbolism. Is known as like the poor man's secret language from the rich. The language of the birds.
Oh, come on.
The blue avian bird, sir?
Clint, you're totally out to lunch.
Well, no, I've read all sorts of Masonic books and stuff about
the
blue language.
And you believe the Masonic interpretation?
Well, they're older books. They're not like.
Well, let's get. What do you believe, Harry? Where are you going with here? What's your narrative?
I go by the Bible. Totally.
Okay. Well, again.
Yeah. Well, so am I.
You do realize the Roman Empire sold it until just about 150 years ago that the Caesar was the Jesus as described in the Bible, right?
No, that's wrong.
Oh, well,
Totally
that
wrong.
was the view of the Preterites. So, I mean, that's an interesting
No,
position. You say it's wrong.
no, that's
That was
wrong.
their view.
No, it isn't.
It was. They dropped it.
No. Have you read the Church Fathers? Like, wake up. Wake up.
I'm telling you what the Vatican was trying to sell folks on.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit what the
Pope
Vatican
says he's
says.
the vicar of Christ.
I piss on the Vatican.
I mean, didn't they close the door one day as the Caesar and open it up next day as the Pope? It's the same location, is it not?
Yeah, I piss on the Vatican and the Pope.
Well, you seem to enjoy their tales.
No, I don't.
It's weird that you like pissing on people too. Here, let's not do that.
I know. I'm just expressing myself in a radical point of view. Yeah.
Some folks are into that here. I'm just saying, watch out.
Yeah, I know. It could cause trouble. Yeah.
It might get you an invitation somewhere you don't want to be.
Yeah. Yeah. I acknowledge that.
Yeah, there seems to be some sort of intersection between the family of one Lucius Quintus Cincinnatus in the ancient kingdom of Edessa. So once again, we see the same bloodlines being involved in the same kind of narratives and situations.
No.
Well, I mean, again, it's a fact. So I mean, I don't know what else you,
No.
I don't know what else you need to see there.
I don't know where you get that from. Like
ancient Greek history.
No, totally fabricated.
Totally
I think it's relative.
Well, so you mean to tell me it's incidental that the Templar claim to descend from this kingdom, and then their descendants
Hello, the Templars never
to start America
existed.
based upon a guy who intersected.
Hello, the Templars never existed till at least 1000 AD.
Well, I think they've existed their descendants, and then
Jesus.
if you want to take it back further, their ancestors. Why are they recognizing this Cincinnatus character?
I think that Jesus was a Templar.
No, come on, Clint. You know better than that.
That's the Templar king and the queen. That's their bloodline.
Did Jesus have a sword?
No, Harry pissed on his sword.
Well, usually knights have swords. I mean,
I don't know what you're trying to get at there. Sorry.
well, I mean, like the.
What's your take on the Sumerian tablets in the Epic of Gilgamesh in the Library of Nineveh?
I think they're false echoes of what really happened.
The devil did it, is what you're telling me.
Some say Hammurabi was for a bit.
I'm saying they're false echoes.
How are they false echoes? You had a document you claim that you find validity and is written after that, and it's not a false echo.
And you're assuming that it was written after it, but so
now we're playing games with the devil.
You have no proof of that.
The devil can make changes regardless of time or space.
No, I'm not.
That's a traditional Christian argument for what you're saying. I've had this discussion.
No, you're making shit up.
No, I'm not making shit up. I'm telling you what I'm asking you your position and letting you know what many other folks have conveyed to me as their positions that sound strikingly similar to yours.
Okay, whatever.
Well, what's your proof that the Sumerian tablets, which many of which have not been transcribed to this date, what's your proof what's your evidence that's somehow newer documents than the Bible?
Newer? I don't think they're newer.
You just said it's an improper echo, as if it was, and I said, okay, well then that means that you think that the devil somehow can jump space and time and write things in the past.
You're jumping to conclusions and attributing.
You said, how do I know when it was written? I'm asking you, how do you know that it was written after the Bible?
You're attributing it to the devil, like whoever said that.
When do you think the Sumerian tablets or any of this ancient cuneiform tablets were written?
They were written after the revelation that God gave to his people.
Give me a number.
A number? Are
A
you?
year.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What
Number.
kind of year are we talking about here?
What year?
What year?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
year?
Well, we can go back at least as far back as Moses, because Moses wrote the first 5 books of the Old Testament. So Moses was revealed,
After Abraham, right?
yeah, after Abraham.
Of Sumer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're getting closer to the Sumerian tablets, predating anything of Moses then.
Why? What? So you're saying that the Sumerian tablets supersede what was revealed to Moses?
I think that all the stories we find that are or as in a word you say, an echo of some regard from previous stories.
Yeah, they are an echo.
Well,
Totally.
then that's why we see the same tales of Gilgamesh as we see with Noah.
Yeah, totally.
So then why is Noah somehow the truth and the Gilgamesh is not?
Because he was chosen by God to be revealed the truth.
Says a book written after the fact. Dude, I can stamp that box guarantee, but I'm just telling you a guaranteed piece of shit, Harry, and that's all they've sold us, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's your opinion. Totally.
It certainly is my opinion, right? That's true.
Yeah.
You can put your head up a butcher's ass. You can take his word for it.
Harry's looking for that ass treatment, I think, as opposed to taking his word for it.
It's off a movie here.
Well, don't you understand? Well, of course, yeah. You don't understand the fact of divine revelation. So
No, I understand these concepts. I just don't put much belief system or any into them.
yeah, of course, yeah. And I understand why you have your.
Well, first of all, my God lives on the planet Kolob. It's next to the star system
Oh,
Sirius.
Cobalt! It's
and if I reach the
Cobalt. Cobalt.
Kolob. If I attain the proper level of heaven, there's multiple levels of heaven within Mormonism. I will get my own planet, sir.
I understand where you're coming from, totally. But
Vatican Jesus made less sense to me than Mormon Jesus, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I don't support the Vatican at all. So
you do though. Everything you've asserted here
to the Vatican
in regards
quit
to the Vatican.
defaulting to the Vatican. Yeah.
Who else do you default to?
I default to divine revelation.
You're talking about the church fathers? What are we talking about? Peter, Paul, and Ringo, dude? I read the book of Ringo. It wasn't very good.
Ringo. The book. I forgot I got to direct that movie, The Book of Ringo.
The Book of Ringo, dude. Dude, I mean, the idea that there's a Peter, Paul, Mark, and John dude over there, like, what are we talking about here, dude?
You deny it?
That there was a guy named John, dude? Yeah, just like I deny there was a guy named Jesus. If anything, his name was Yeshua. And even that's very suspect.
Why do you think that? Like,
well, for a lot of reasons. First of all, the Vatican tried to convince the entire world that
you're
the Caesar was actually Jesus.
You're defaulting to the Vatican.
Oh, that's their story, Harry. If I had a problem with Marvel Comics, I'd take it up with fucking Stan Lee. But here we're talking about the Bible.
Okay, Stan Lee. That's a good one. That's a great one. Yeah, that's a great one.
Listen here, if I got a beef with Marvel Comics, take it with Jack Kirby, your friend, and maybe we're talking about the Bible.
Yeah, I like Jack
Kirby over
Stan Lee any day. Yeah.
There was no Gospel of Jack Kirby in the Bible, unless I missed that one.
Yeah. I'm sorry that you feel that way and that your attitude is. Yeah, I'm sorry that that's your perception. But I mean, maybe God will one day reveal himself to you and you'll wake up to reality.
Sir, I've met God. I've danced with the devil, and here I am still today.
No, you haven't met God. You've never met God.
I've met God's interventions in my life. How is that not meeting God?
Well, obviously, if you didn't convert, you've
I'm
denied
not an
God.
atheist, if that's what you're inferring.
But
I don't give a shit whether
he's
you're an
saying,
atheist or
well,
not.
what JJ's saying, he was in the desert and probably seen some crazy shit.
Yeah, I've had God's
Yeah, big
intervention in my
deal,
life.
big deal. We've
Big,
all
big
seen
fucking
crazy shit.
deal.
We've
The-
all seen crazy shit.
I'm not talking about seeing crazy shit. I've had God intervention in saving my life, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and why didn't you acknowledge him?
I've acknowledged it, dude. I've acknowledged it wholeheartedly. It has nothing to do with the Vatican or their wild tales of Christianity.
Oh, yeah, again, defaulting to the Vatican. Like, come on.
Okay, well, so before the Vatican existed, where was Christianity? It was a Roman psyop being implemented by the Vatican and the Caesar.
well, there's beardless Jesus pre 300 that seemed to be, I think it was Masonic in a non-Roman way, like the it's like all the stone builders and their symbols, and so, if Jesus is a real person, it's like he couldn't get any of the stoneworkers to work to rebel against Rome because they were all getting paid so much. So he went to the fishermen, and he's like rounding up fishermen to go rebel against Rome, and that.
And you think that was his purpose, to rebel against Rome? I don't think so.
According to the Jews, the
No,
Messiah
it
was
wasn't.
what was
That wasn't
stopping
his
Rome
purpose at
from.
all. He
Well,
said,
you and Jamie
"Render
have already
unto."
argued about this.
He
So.
said, "Render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's."
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pay your taxes, bitch. That's what it says, Harry. Translation of that phrase: pay your taxes, bitch.
well, I think it's like a reverse psychology.
And doesn't that acknowledge Caesar?
Well, no, it's like it's like his thing was to like give up or something. Like if the story is the way your story goes in the Bible, it's like he's giving up. He's doing the opposite of anything that anyone sane would do to give themselves up to Rome.
I don't get that at all.
It says pay your shit or die. That's what the Caesar said, because that's who invented that story.
So you're saying Jesus collaborated with Caesar?
No, I'm telling you right now that if you look at, have you read Caesar's Messiah from Joe Atwill?
I don't know if I have that one.
I haven't read it.
He makes a very strong argument that what you see is the Caesar accomplishing all those tasks in the fall of Rome. All the alleged predictions of Jesus come to light, and the Caesar did it. This is inscribed on an actual. This was voted on by the Roman Senate, and this is Vespasian, Flavius, and Titus Flavius, his son. They were voted on by the Roman Senate after the war there in Judea to be he became the new Roman Caesar. He was the general of Judea. Vespasian was, and they even put it on an archway called the Archway of Titus, I believe, and it calls Vespasian God the Father, and Titus is his only begotten son, or whatever the phrase is from the Bible.
Okay.
They use the same phrasing. He carries out the same acts. Then it was utilized. We see the Flavians are the earliest saints in the Vatican franchise. The earliest tombs of Christian tombs under the Vatican are the Flavians.
Okay, let's get back.
Let's get back to things that we can't quote as fact.
No, I'm not saying that. Let's get back to.
You should debate Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I also subscribe to the Mark Twain School of Debate. That is, you don't debate anyone because people are too stupid to realize who's right and who's wrong.
Oh, come on. Come on. You think you're right and they're wrong?
Have a conversation with somebody like a vampire like you,
totally
Harry.
full of
Catholic
shit.
vampires.
You're totally full of shit.
You're full of shit. Enter the "you're totally full of shit" portion of tonight's program.
Andrew Wilson would totally destroy you.
Totally, dude, I like getting destroyed. Give me his number. How do I call him?
Okay, I will. I'll give you his number. Totally.
Well, it was, first of all, Are we talking about Owen and Luke Wilson's brother, future man, Andrew Wilson?
No.
Okay, just to be clear.
Oops.
Who's Andrew Wilson? Son of
Okay.
Woodrow Wilson, perhaps. Is there an alien seance involved?
Well, let's get back to what we can agree on to a certain extent about history and blah 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 that we would.
Well, I'll read this Andrew Wilson, brother of Owen and Luke Wilson.
Let us get back to
You read Joseph Atwell, and we'll have a conversation about it, Harry.
Yeah, let's get back to what we previously were discussing about various topics, and see if you can come to some kind of.
Are you telling me to repent, dude? Or are you trying to infer that I need to repent? I need to repent.
No, I'm asking you to examine the topics that we were previously discussing, so that maybe they might apply to your negative aspects.
Yeah, my devil says. You're saying.
Yeah.
You're telling me I'm of Satan is what you're telling me.
No, I'm not saying that at all. No.
Oh, hold on here. Oh, there we go. Damn, I gotta take a leak real quick.
Well, what's your thoughts on speaking of the Templar, Jesus, and this scary fellow on the screen? What's your thoughts on the historical nature of King Arthur?
Well, I've read various reports on King Arthur. I've read Le Morte d'Arthur by what's his name? What is his name? Mallory.
Mallory the Duck?
Mallory. And I've read other reports that mythologized.
This was published in 1485. Is it the earliest reference to King Arthur outside of the original tales?
Yeah. Look at Le Morte d'Arthur.
That's the most. I don't think that's not the earliest reference to it, is it?
No, it isn't. Maybe Chrétien de Troyes. He wrote about Arthur too. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Joseph Arimathea being a character in both the War of the Jews, the Bible, and King Arthur?
Yeah, I think he has nothing to do with any of that. Nothing.
Well, why do they have the guy by the same name in it then?
That's totally a fabrication.
Is he a time traveler? Are you telling me that Joseph of Arimathea is a fucking time traveler, man?
No, I'm telling you that it's totally a fabrication of people like the guy that wrote the Da Vinci Code and other people like that. Yeah, totally.
But then why would he be included in the tale?
Because it makes for a good story. Hello? Have you ever
how does including a biblical figure of Joseph of Arimathea in the Knights Templar or the King Arthur tale make for a good story?
Well,
sounds like it make for a disjointed story.
Don't you understand how stories work?
I do, and usually when you put a character from 1,000 years beforehand and not even on the same continent, it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, it would totally make sense. Have you studied the French history at
French
all?
fries? I love French fries, dude.
No, French history. Yeah.
French history.
What part of French history?
Yeah, like the Merovingians and the Tappets and all those people. Yeah. Have you studied that?
I'm familiar with a lot of that. The groups in history of what you're discussing. I'm curious to understand how that ties into why Joseph of Arimathea turns up in Arthurian legend as well as the Bible.
He doesn't turn up in Arthurian.
I've heard about that.
He's a character in the tale of King. Which King Arthur are we talking about here, buddy?
Yeah.
Joseph
Yeah,
of Arimathea is part of the King Arthur legends.
no, he isn't. Only in Da Vinci Code.
Well, in the
and
old
all
school
No,
that.
Grail
dude.
stuff.
No, dude, this is
No,
old school. This
Da
is the
Vinci Code
original
perverted
narratives
it.
of the Arthurian legends brought back to Europe from the Templar in the 12th century.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you believe the Templars who bowed down to
That
Baphomet?
and
Baphomet?
related
here we
to
go
Fuck,
reciting
fuck.
Vatican talking points again with the Templars and the Baphomets.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not citing Vatican. I'm
Yeah.
citing
That's the
real
Vatican's official
history.
position on the Templar, dude. They're the ones who came
Yeah,
up with
I
these
don't give
narratives
a
around
shit what the
Baphomet.
Vatican says. I
Then why
I
do you
don't give
keep
a.
reciting the Vatican positions on everything?
No, I'm talking about Philip the Fair.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about how you're reciting the Templar narratives as prescribed by the Vatican,
Yeah,
their enemies
that's
who
what
stole all their property
you
and right.
assume. That's what you assume.
It's not what I assume. That's what history tells us.
Well,
I'm talking
technically,
about
I'm
Philip
related to
the Fair. Have you
Yeah,
ever
in
studied
which
history?
Baphomet are you talking about, sir? Because the Baphomet of Eliphas Levi of 1854 is not, I repeat, not the
I know
Baphomet of
that's
the
a
Templar.
fabrication, blah blah blah.
Well, you're
Yeah.
reciting more Vatican stuff that came out of the fucking what was that? Leo, whatever that fucking stupid Baphomet hoax was about in the late 19th
Leo
century.
Taxel.
Leo Taxel, yeah.
Have you ever read Giordano Bruno?
Bruno, sure. Okay, how's that relate
Okay.
to Joseph
How
of
about
Arimathea?
Cagliostro? How
How
about
does
the
Giordano
original?
Bruno, who lived centuries later, have anything
Yeah,
to
have
do
you
with
ever read the
Joseph of Arimathea and
original
Arthurian legends?
Faust? The
Now you're
original
just asking
Faust?
me if I read stuff, dude. Of course I've read Horton Hears a Who. It's my
There was an
favorite
old
Dr.
Grail
Seuss
engine.
book.
There's an old Grail engine in England, and they had the same symbol as the Hopi tribe. This maze symbol. It
Oh,
was
fuck the Hopis.
Fuck the Hopis. What group
well,
besides the Vatican,
Hopis are
Harry?
a piece
Which
of
group were
shit.
you not upset with?
The Hopis are a piece of shit. Yeah, totally.
well, yeah, but you understand it's like this ancient symbolism. It's relevant because it's like great empires had risen and fallen, and that there's no real records of them except for in certain symbolisms and lore, and that there's been time and time again where places that were thought to be not real were discovered and found to be real, like city of Troy, for example.
Yeah, City of Troy is a real serious question. Yeah.
I mean, this Arthurian lore, because I've delved into it. There's a In Search of episode with Leonard Nimoy, and there was a labyrinth around this mound or hill or something, and then it went around it, and then at the bottom of it, next to the cliff in the water, there was that symbol that was the natives use it. It's like a symbol of a little dude that's standing at the edge of this little maze, and it's like somehow it got from England to Arizona tribes, and nobody knows how. And it's Arthurian lore. And it's
Yeah.
very
Have you
interesting.
ever read L.A. Woodell?
I'm illiterate. I mean,
Okay.
I just put all
L.A.
this together so we
Woodell,
could get to
he delved into the origin of civilizations. Yeah.
Oh, here it is, right here,
Yeah.
right there. See it? That's the symbol.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
in England and it's used by natives. Uh, the Grail. I'm not sure what it means, but
Well,
it's pretty
that's the
cool.
worm Ouroboros, obviously, and
No,
so
that's
that
different than. No, in
no,
my screen.
it
Sorry.
tells you everything. The worm Ouroboros.
No, this one right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, and the bull, they don't
Well, no,
show him.
this is not related to the Greco-Roman stuff. It's
Yes, it is. It is related. Totally
the
related.
concept is borrowed, but
Harry, what's your position on Tartaria?
I think it's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Total
Yeah.
bullshit. You think it's Tartarian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, I just think it's bullshit. I mean, I understand where they're coming from with the all these collapse of huge monuments and huge architectural things. But I
I'm
think
open to the idea that some of this ancient Greek revival stuff we call architecture here in America was built here long ago, and that there is some element to what those Tartarians are saying is accurate.
I think
yeah,
that founding fathers rebuilt
yeah,
the
I'll grant them that. I'll grant them
rebuilt
that.
stuff that was
Yeah.
old but with new stone.
Well, I mean, look at all the ancient Greek architecture we have here, from the Capitol to all sorts of buildings. Who's to say that some of that shit wasn't? Some of those structures weren't already there, built in that same architecture.
Yeah,
Dating back to the
I
time of
disagree with the timeline. I disagree with the
which
timeline
timeline?
that the Tartarians are proposing. Yeah.
What's their timeline?
Yeah, it's a total bullshit timeline. They think it happened in ancient
There was
history.
I'm simply proposing that the structures were built over in the old land were also built here simultaneously in the new land, and were given false narratives around them.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
yeah,
Tartary exists.
Well, I
and that's
think
what I talk about when I talk about pyramids and
there was
Pyramid, dude.
well, I can
stuff
bring up
like
a real
that.
subject that's
Yeah,
kind of
The
what
yeah.
Jimmy's talking about.
mountains in America are older than pyramids, dude.
Well, there was a stone head found at the end of the Chicago River in Chicago or whatever, and that it wasn't like the Olmec heads. It had European features, and that it was
Yep.
a big giant stone head, and nobody knew where it came from, and it got lost in time because I think the secret societies do hide archaeology.
Fuck yeah, they're doing it right now, dude. They just did it again. They hid all the tablets from the mounds by law last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're finding weird shit in those
there's
mountains.
mounds all over America that
There's mounds
haven't
all
been.
over the old world too, Harry.
Yeah,
I've examined a lot of the stuff. Those what were they, like copper tablets or something?
No, most of the ones that were hidden recently were all stone tablets. A lot of them are in this. Write this one
Hittite
down, Harry.
language.
They were written in ancient Hittite, which come from the ancient area of Turkey and the ancient kingdom of Edessa. Just another strange correlation, I'm sure.
hello, wake up. Yeah, yeah.
It's totally bullshit, dude. Total bullshit.
Well, there's
I
also
beat you to it, Harry.
there's a
Have
lot
you
of
ever
stone
heard of the
walls that
flood?
were
Have you ever heard of the flood? Like, come on, wake up.
Which flood? The Gilgamesh flood or the Moses flood?
The Moses flood.
Well, I've heard of the Gilgamesh flood. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Scythians, they're part of that
it's
same
the
bloodline of the
same
mound building
thing.
bloodlines.
It's the exact same thing. Totally.
I don't think it's the exact same thing. One's an echo of the other.
Yeah. Okay. I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that.
Yeah, and that's
weren't they
the
the same
Moses
time
tale is an
period?
echo of the Gilgamesh tale.
No, I say the
Gotcha.
Gilgamesh tale is an echo of Moses's.
Which is impossible because one became before the other. Now suddenly we're back to the
No,
devil time travel.
that's your false chronology. Yeah, totally.
Now I know what happened. The devil, Joseph of Arimathea, they got on the blue avian spaceship and time traveled with David Wilcock.
I speculate the floods were symbolic, some kind of surrealism.
No,
Something
they
to do with
weren't.
the
They weren't
stars.
symbolic.
So like an
They were real.
astrotheological situation where this is not an actual flood, but in a figurative sense,
like
in a mythological
No,
sense.
they were
the boat
totally
would go
real.
over the horizon.
Totally real.
There's a lot of
Whose boat's on top of Mount Ararat? Is that Gilgamesh's boat or is that Moses's boat?
Moses's. Yeah.
Did it have a motor boat? Was it a regular boat or a motor boat?
Are you being serious? Like, fuck off. Fuck.
It's actually Noah's
is
Ark.
weird.
It was a false answer. You failed that one, Harry, but continue your
Yeah, of
radical
course.
propaganda.
Of course I failed. I always fail.
Well, it's Noah's Ark. It's not Moses's Ark.
Yeah, that's
some say
what I'm
Moses was
saying.
Meses, the Pharaoh.
But Noah talked about it, or Moses talked about it.
Yeah, I like the theory that Moses was Akhenaten.
That's a possibility. Totally.
They have the same stories, Harry. What do you mean it's a possibility? It's a certainty.
Totally. Yeah.
Well, Moses, it simply just means king, does it not?
I forget. I'd have to
I believe
look
it
it
means
up
king,
again.
and then we see Akhenaten's thrown out of Egypt, and we see that in other histories from other civilizations as the what's the fucking the Hyksos.
His, yeah. I know
So
about them. Yeah,
Hyksos, there we go. The Hyksos were
yeah.
they got kicked out of Egypt. That's the same tale we get in Moses from a different culture.
Well, yeah. Some people interpret
Oh,
it
there you go,
that
ancient
way.
Hittite.
Yeah,
with eyes.
yeah.
One of the tumuli on the ancient. No, but that's what I'm talking about. If you look at them, it's the same structures and it's the same bloodlines that build these mounds and venerate these mounds.
Yeah.
And that's
I
why we find Hittite
understand.
tablets in the Edina Mounds in Ohio, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Kentucky.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
We also get a lot of swastikas in those mounds.
Yeah, swastikas were universal all across the globe. I mean, they weren't limited to.
Was that
I mean,
Petra?
they
Yeah.
That
didn't
site's always
turn up.
interested me, man. Why does no
Yeah,
one
they
else in that
didn't.
same time period allegedly not? So this is like 200 BC. Why is no one else building structures like this in 200 BC into the sides of cliffs like this?
Yeah, totally. Why weren't they?
We don't see that architecture
Yeah,
really replicated
yeah,
anywhere.
totally.
I speculate that Petra is where the Christianity came from, and that Peter was the symbol of Petra.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, Peter was the city, and that they were using double speak, and that if you notice, Petra's got all the waterways for water storage, and which
Right.
water would be useful for
I
baptism.
didn't know that about
And
Petra.
Steven
Wow,
Spielberg
wow.
included it in The Last Crusades.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last. Yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah,
It's a great movie. How dare you, sir? That's Sean Connery you speak of.
I love Sean Connery. Yeah,
Fantastic actor.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And strangely enough, doesn't seem like I've never heard any bad stories about that guy either. May not be a piece of shit. Certainly,
Well,
he certainly
he
enjoyed a
was.
good wife beating though. That Sean Connery, he knew how to smack.
Yeah,
a bitch.
he was in one or two questionable
Isn't that what he
movies.
told? Isn't that what he told Barbara Walters and one of those old reporters? They couldn't grasp why Sean Connery was telling them it was acceptable to hit a lady. You don't remember that interview? It was in the 90s, dude.
No,
There was like
no.
sometimes you got to hit a lady.
So, Jesus.
Yeah, right. I know. That's what I'm saying. You figure you'd hear some piece of shit stories about that guy making some statements like that in an interview, but yeah, strangely enough, not so much.
Oh yeah. This is a Masonic book.
Barney
It's
Rubble.
written in code.
Barney Rubble. Nice.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Wish I could know the rest. Yeah.
Without form and void, darkness was upon the deep. Well, they skipped the deep. I don't know what the FC is. And the
I
spirit.
don't know what most of that gibberish is, bud.
The spirit
Yeah.
of God moved upon the waters, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was light, and there was light. Yeah, I can read it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all Masonic. Let's see what else I got. Yeah, they got the opening of it. See, this is what I'm talking about. Once you get into it, it's like, man, this shit's complex. Because this is just one of their secret languages.
It's not a secret language.
What does that say then, Harry?
It's not
Looks like
secret.
fucking gibberish to me, dude.
Yeah, to you.
I see an @ symbol. Are they emailing somebody? Because if they're not emailing somebody, that makes no sense.
Have you ever
It's an
studied
intelligence
Hebrew?
app.
Like, come on.
They're running
I've
an
studied
intelligence
English. I'm
app.
still trying to grasp that one.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Do I need a decoder ring for my box of Cheerios for that, Harry? What the fuck does it say?
Well, that's why pastors have to know Greek and Hebrew.
That wasn't Greek and Hebrew. That was some other fictional cipher language.
Come
Yeah.
on.
It was definitely a Masonic secret language.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's obviously some
this is
cipher
a
related
bullshit.
with
Yeah,
translating
this
that.
is a bullshit translation that happened later.
Well,
Yeah.
it's relevant because of what they believe. What Cooper was talking about that episode earlier about the
What's the year
Luciferian code.
6000 and something to the Masons, isn't it?
Yeah, the Age of Light.
Yeah. What's
Come
their BC? What's their year zero? What's the Age of Light's year zero?
That's when the
4004.
that's when
I know, but
the
what's the precipitating event that causes that to be year zero?
that's what
Well,
I've talked
yeah.
to. There's Mason I know that I've discussed it with him. It's the stars Zeta what's the name of that star? I got it wrote down somewhere. There's 3 stars that made a triangle, a delta, and that in that year supposedly a star supernovaed in the center, and then it made
Yeah,
1,000
read
years of light
Bishop
on Earth.
Usher's chronology. Yeah, Bishop Usher tells it all.
I'm talking about the Masonic stuff.
Oh, I'm talking
Yeah,
about
because
the
I don't know
Christian
that
stuff.
anyone's calendar goes back longer than the Masons, right?
Oh, yeah, it
Where's my
does.
book at?
It does.
Oh, I got it wrote down somewhere.
Yeah, Bishop Usher codifies the year as 4004 BC. So, if you want to go by his reckoning, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, but what was the precipitating event? Jesus wasn't born. There's no before Christ.
Yeah, Christ was apparently born in 4 BC. 4
Right,
BC.
and we're talking about 4001 BC, dude. What's the precipitating event for year zero?
The creation of the world, Adam and Eve, blah, blah, blah. The Garden
No,
of
get out of
Eden.
town, dude. That's not
Yeah.
Adam and Eve stuff.
Oh, I almost to the page. Skip it. I think I skipped it. Damn it.
Yeah, you skipped it. Sorry. Yeah.
Here it is. Zeta Pupae, Gamma Velorum, Gamma Velorum, and Lambda Velorum. Those are the 3 stars.
Zeta Pupae.
Zeta Pupae, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I speculate it has something to do with the astronomy winter triangle.
Catherine Zeta Pupae.
Yeah, that's the Anna Lucis, the Year of Light, the Rite of Mizraim, etc.
Oh yeah, I've
the
heard
Rite of
Red
Mizraim. You add
Mizraim.
4 years. Then there's the Anno Hebraico. Then there's the Anno Monio, which the New Year's 17th of September. New York year, January 1st. French Rite, March 1st. Anno Deposition, the year of deposition.
So the worldwide flood was
1,000
allegedly
years.
2349 BC, according to this chronology.
Not quite. Not
Well, that's
quite.
just when the star lit up in the sky.
That's the Usher chronology, dude. That's what I'm reading right now.
Yeah,
Well,
15 something.
Well, then there's the Anno Ordanos, which is the Knights Templar, which 1850 would be 732. The Scotch Rite, add 3760. Let's see, Anno Inventonis, the year of discovery, 1850 would be 2380. And it
Well, they
says
got Abraham's
began in
dad at
Zerubbabel.
2127 BC in this chronology.
I'm not sure what Zerubbabel is, but it's saying it.
Zero Babel. Yeah.
Well, how do you have the flood before the birth of Moses in this chronology?
Why not? Why not?
I'm sorry. Before the birth of Noah. My apologies.
Okay.
How is that possible?
Yeah, it isn't. his chronology that he's listed out is wrong. Totally.
Okay, so what was the precipitating event 4,004 years BC that instituted this year of the light, this Anno Lucius?
That was when a star lit up for 1,000 years. They say it was Lucifer.
So this is the Venus?
Well, whatever stars in between those three stars, Zeta Pupae, Lambda Valorum, Gamma Valorum. What's weird because wasn't
That's a real
remember,
Zeta Pupae.
in the Nerds movie they were part of a Lambda fraternity, which I thought was interesting.
And most of those members were into the Pupae. There's that little black fellow. Eridu, during the Ubaid period, the site extended out to an area of 12 hectaacres, 30 acres. So the earliest cuneiform tablets are found in a city over there in the ancient Sumer from the 5th millennium.
Yeah.
BC.
Yeah, that's what they say. 5th millennium. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll agree with you. They have very limited dating techniques for some of these tablets.
Totally.
And whatnot.
Totally.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some connection with Arius Didymus and Euclid that I couldn't.
And the old Pupae, dude. You can't forget the Pupae.
Yeah, the Pupae is crucial.
What's the Zeta Pupae versus Zeta Reticuli, dude? What are we talking about here?
Well, it's weird because the dude that I know that's in co-masonry who knew the Beatles, he's an old dude. I mentioned this to him about these three stars and the blazing star that came in between them in the year 4000 BC, and that he knew exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and it was because I've heard Cooper mention it, and it's like I've dug into it, and it's like,
how are you spelling this Zeta Pupae, dude? I spelled it Pupa 9, and I'm not getting anything here.
Euppi.
I'm just joking.
Oh,
I'm reading that. I would never call it Pupa. I would call it Puppus or something, but I like Pupa
I
better.
thought it was Pupae.
Oh,
I don't know.
Pupae. Hey, Pupae.
Pupae.
That's the Canadian pronunciation. Eh?
Yeah, maybe that's Canadian. I don't know. Yeah.
You guys call it Zed, dude. Of course, it's Canadian pronunciations.
Of course. Yeah.
So this is related to. I mean, I see the history of this. I'm not familiar with this narrative of this star, the Zeta Pupae. But it's I see what you're talking about as being the 10,000 times brighter than the sun.
Yeah, they claim that there was a night for 1,000 years. That
they basically lived in like an Alaska summer, but for like 1,000 years, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that reminds me.
If that happened, all the oceans.
How do they document that, dude? I always ask, like, how do they document that, dude? All this procession of the equinoxes. Who the fuck's been around to document that? How do you know? There's a procession of the equinoxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened in Mordor or in Gondor and Rohan.
This is not Lord of the Rings, Harry.
Yeah. When the great.
Some of that lore might be based off from.
Yeah, it's totally based on it. Totally.
Oh, we live in the land of Mordor. Is what you're telling me?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Wait, don't you all find it strange that all these celestial alignments from the Great Pyramids of Giza to many other sites, megalithic sites, all have the same alignments now, yet they were supposed to be a procession of the equinoxes that allegedly occurred numerous times over, since that's at least one time over.
Yeah, you'd think so. Yeah.
Why are they all in the same alignment?
Yeah.
Is this the Zeta Pupae secret?
It's totally worrisome. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't make. I don't understand how they document it. If all the evidence suggests that that's bullshit, dude, it's total bullshit. Then why are you not like declaring it total bullshit, Harry?
I know.
Well, they claim that it's going to happen again, and that all the oceans are going to dry up and show all the old.
I know, dude, but that just sounds like shenanigans, doesn't it? They have no evidence of this.
It's definitely it's definitely hard to explain.
Yeah, totally. I agree with
Everyone was
you,
stoned.
Clint. I agree with you, Clint. And it is hard to explain. And maybe it's going to happen. Maybe it's going to happen. We don't know. We don't know.
I found weird stuff with the Bible where this whole Euclid being clerk and pupil of Abraham. I found it relevant to these some kind of weird Bible mathematics.
Yeah, and we can't understand how they relate totally to us.
Isn't there some stupid Freemasonic secret, something in Euclid?
No,
Yeah, the
no.
47th proposition. That's what the that's what the whole order structure is.
No.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Well,
That's what I was thinking of.
well, let me explain the
No,
goddess, quote unquote.
that doesn't matter.
Well, hold on. The Isis is the temple, and then Osiris is the doctrine, and then the initiate is the wait. Then
Yeah,
Horus is the initiate.
Right, but where does the Zeta Pupae come into play?
No. The contradiction is what's relevant. The
Well,
contradiction.
It's like there's okay, so there's 3 types of Kabbalah, but on top of that, there's also 3 types of Kabbalah. Okay,
Yeah.
so well, let me explain.
There's 4 types of aliens. We got the lizards, we got the insectoids, we got the grays, we got the tall whites here. Those are your favorites. The Nazis.
Yeah.
Well, so okay,
Yeah.
so
And that's what I'm talking about, contradictions.
Well, in typical Kabbalah, it's Notoriacon, Gematria, and Tamura, which are just 3 types of ciphers. But like in the like Fulcanelli Templar Kabbalah, it was a spoken Kabbalah from symbolisms. But then in the Masonic Kabbalah, it's a Kabbalah that is shown through the rituals of the lodge, which that's really hard to explain. But yeah. But so, but like, where was I going at with that?
I think you were saying that each subsequent level of degrees means a larger gauged object they're going to jam up your butt in the Freemason Lodge.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, they're gonna.
I mean, like the old stuff was about
stars.
Yeah, the ultimate secret is the blown out butthole from the Freemason butt plug.
Yeah, totally.
Jesus.
I know that
they're ruthless there, dude. They go right for the Zeta Pupae.
Yeah, that's crude, but I agree with you. Yeah, totally.
It's crude but accurate.
Yeah.
Damn, I still can't find that fucking no, that's I know that picture.
What is that, Gilgamesh right there? Who's that supposed to be, Gilgamesh?
What's that?
We get the fish scales on them, right?
Oh, this is one of the supposed demons, but I think it's all just symbolism.
It's like, looks very Gilgameshy to me.
Yeah, it looks totally
from Babylon.
Gilgamesh.
There you go, Babylon. Now we're talking the Gilgamesh languages.
Let's see. Yeah, I know it's in here somewhere. I'm gonna come across it. I got all sorts of archaeology type shit.
Archaeology. Here we go.
Pictures of masons and stuff.
You got any Augustus Laplanche in there?
Nice.
He's very, very likely a hereditary member of the Society of the Cincinnati French chapter.
I did not know that.
He was shipped over here to America from Britain to map the mounds for the Smithsonian.
Oh, Laplanche? I've heard Cooper quote him.
No, dude, he then went to go live in amongst the Central American cultures, developed some interesting theories regarding the Grand Canyon and a culture that predates ancient Egypt that existed here in the Yucatan.
Oh yeah,
From the Yucatan to the Grand Canyon,
That's
basically.
where Churchward thought too, some kind of ancient culture.
Oh, let's go
He thought
back to
Churchward
Churchward.
thought Solomon's
Yeah,
temple
let's
was
go
on
back
the
to Churchward. Yeah.
Yeah, that the Egyptian language all stems from Mayan, and the Hebrew language is
Right.
all from Egyptian.
That was basically the Leblanc's view.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of documentation, symbology, and the
Well, he found I mean, his studies and research that he printed, at least with stuff I've read. I mean, he even found the drawings of some of the stuff he found were like Masonic aprons on shit over there, dude, over in the Mayan culture.
yeah, I've got pictures of statues and stuff. All their temples were all that Churchward dude in the Arcana Freemasonry. He proves it. That he proves.
I don't know
that
who's this. You keep saying Church. Is it Churchill?
Churchward. He wrote the Arcana
Churchward.
Freemasonry. Yeah, if you read that and then Primordial
Yeah,
Man, you'll see
he's
the big
different.
picture.
Don't confuse him with the other Churchward that wrote books
Two
about
Churchwards.
Moo
Like,
and
They were
Albert Churchward,
yeah.
He
published
wrote
1915s.
Arcana Freemasonry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a different guy.
That book
Different
is
I got
really
it.
good.
I got an internet archive right here. Boom, in your face, Harry. I'm going to read this one.
Okay.
Yeah, that book is he goes into detail about whoa, excuse me. The also the Primordial Man one. He talks about how the Solomon's temples in the Yucatan and they were doing all the rites and that, but
Yeah.
I think that he didn't understand that they were deified ranks, not literal names and stuff of like, because he thought that the Bible people were in the Yucatan, and like I think that it was all symbolic the whole time.
So what kind of names are we talking about?
I don't like your Churchward. I prefer Colonel, what's his name? Churchward.
Sanders. Love his chicken.
Yeah, that wrote about the continent of Mu. I like him better.
Oh,
So,
dude, you're not a Lemurian, are you, Harry? You look like a bit Lemurian.
yeah. Because one of my favorite authors, Lynn Carter, he wrote Thongor of Lemuria, 6 books on that. Yeah.
Yeah, but where does he get his information from? Plato?
No, he's totally riffing. Totally riffing. Yeah.
See, I just think all the Lemuria stuff in the island or continent of Mu sounds a lot like bullshit. That kind of Mu shit.
Yeah, it's totally bullshit.
Well, that one writer,
well, it sounds like the Tales of Atlantis rehashed, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Totally.
Except for instead of the
writer,
Atlantic,
though,
now it's the Pacific Ocean.
That book, Rosicrucian Cosmoconception, the dude, he spills the beans about how that Lemurians were like the third evolution of man or some shit.
That's going back to Blavatsky and her.
Well, it's just a little bit different.
Masters. We're talking Ascended Masters here.
Yeah,
it
totally.
was like symbolisms of like.
Yeah, evolution. It's totally Blavatsky bullshit. Yeah.
You've been Blavatsky'd.
Well, he also brought up he brought up a lot of weird shit in that book. Psychic abilities and all this stuff.
Yeah, despite that. Yeah. I mean, come on. We all know.
Hey, man. Come on, man.
We know Blavatsky. Come on. Yeah.
Where did she get her ideas then?
She got her ideas from the so-called Ascended Masters, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that Count Saint Germain visited her personally?
Oh yeah, Count Saint Germain. Nice
this is
reference.
Scotland right here.
Nice reference. Yeah,
well, that's one of the key Ascended Masters in all these theosophical and derivative cults, right? It's always Count Saint Germain.
Yeah. This is it. I never noticed these fleur de lis on the left and the top.
That's not a real symbol. That's not a real symbol, sir. Harry said the priory doesn't exist.
This
Well,
is
no,
in Scotland. Oh,
I
there's a
did.
sword too.
I'm not
I never noticed that
negating.
sword either.
I'm
What is
not
that? Yeah, what is that?
negating
Is
the
that a
priories.
sarcophagus or something?
I think they existed.
This is a fire. This is the top of a fireplace in Scotland at a castle
Interesting.
that I don't think it even exists anymore. It's probably been worn down. I never noticed that sword or those
Yeah,
fleur
that's
de lis.
probably in Roslyn. It's probably in
That was
Roslyn.
Well,
probably a
they built
tomb.
other castles besides Roslyn there, Harry.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It was like my friend was related to the Templars in Scotland. Technically, I'm related to him too.
I was about to say, don't you have Scottish heritage? I bet you have some relations there.
Yeah, I'm related to the
Yeah,
King of Scotland.
especially with his name McAlpine. Obviously, he's got Scottish heritage. Yeah.
Yeah, that island's my island.
Well, obviously, the Sinclairs are a big family bloodline in that mix, but they weren't exclusive to Scotland. They used to control areas of northern Italy.
Yeah, we didn't
The
know
province
about
of Orange and the
Um,
province
yeah.
of
William III.
Yeah,
Principality of Orange. What's the other one I'm thinking of right there?
yeah, they were called the St. Clairs at one time. Yeah.
Yeah. Templars.
Well, there's a chapel or some sort of religious house over there in the old Principality of Orange that it's a Sinclair knight, and I think it was the 15th century, 16th century, maybe the 1500s, late 1400s, early 1500s, was collecting the bones of his ancestors, of the Sinclairs and Clan Vance, and put them in a chapel over there.
Clan Vance too. Wow.
Clan Vance goes back to the Norman invasion of the UK.
That makes you culpable.
Well, I'm only a Vance name only, sir, but
I know, I'm just joking.
The Clan Vance they're Normans. They were cousins of William the Conqueror. They were born there in the same castle there in Normandy, and they were his lieutenants in the invasion of the UK.
So you were Jacobins?
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
I was talking about 1066, but if you want to fast forward 600 years, yeah, they're definitely big time Jacobites.
Okay. I'm just
Dr. Lancelot Vance died in a battle in Ulster County.
I'm just ripping. Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, his grandson was the first. His grandson was the first one born in America.
Okay.
A man by the name of Andrew Vance.
Oh yeah.
That's in my line. There was a different line that went to Massachusetts. This line went to Delaware and Virginia.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, my ancestors.
So you're absolved. You're absolved.
Well, I think my disliking for the Vatican and their bullshit shenanigans is long rooted in my DNA, probably. Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
It's in my DNA.
My DNA, Pope. Who do you think you are, the Pope?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you look at the symbol, it's like a Maltese cross, but it's got six. It's a 6-pointed.
That's
cross.
what I was going to ask you. That's a very interesting symbol, but you can see the Maltese cross aspects to it. But yeah, it does have an extra 2 pieces, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy. I never noticed those 2 fleur de lis. That's definitely relevant to the ancient symbolism.
Yeah. Agreed, Clint. Totally. Yeah.
So you can see the sword style too, is Knights Templar sword style.
Oh, that's obviously, dude, for sure. There's a similar. It reminds me of a stone that was carved up in Massachusetts. It had a knight, a very similar looking broadsword, and a shield, and the shield had the inscription was of Clan Gun.
Oh, I don't know that.
Wow. Yeah, it's Scottish clan that was accompanying Prince William Sinclair on his journeys from Roslyn to the new land. This would have been circa 1450.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I'm just saying there's evidence of Templar heritage long before the Christopher Columbus even.
Yeah, that 8-sided thing in Newport.
The Newport Tower, it's not far off from that. The just north of there in Massachusetts, was where I was thinking of where the old inscription was of the knight. Seemingly was like a gravestone for a knight that died on the expedition.
Huh. That's interesting. You're gonna have to send me that.
Yeah, I went there about 7 years ago, and it's all but gone. And there's plenty of photos of it. And I went there about probably more like 15 years ago. It was still, you could still see it. It was definitely fading from erosion.
Oh yeah, that sucks. That's why I look in a lot of the old books for pictures and stuff like this.
Yeah, there's some good. It's called the Westford Knight. There's there's a lot of good photos of it, but what you can see today is not anything close to what we can find the actual photos of what it used to look like. It's in Westford, Massachusetts.
Oh yeah.
In the town of Chelmsford. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot about Chelmsford. I've had a couple incidents with those Chelmsford locals.
Chelmsford. Wow.
Chelmsford.
It's right across the border from New Hampshire. North of Boston by like, I don't know, 45 miles maybe.
Oh yeah. These
Like
are all
7
Mormon
hours.
notes.
What's that?
These are how me researching the Mormons, taking screenshots from like 20 years ago.
Oh, the Ermin Thummim. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Ermin Thummim. That's a biblical idea that's never been fully examined. Yeah.
Whoa, excuse me.
I think that's how they beam me up to Kolob. You got to use the Ermin Thummim.
Okay.
They beam me up like Star Trek.
Okay.
Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, they claim they're communicating with the God through the Urim and Thummim, like a yes and no on a Ouija board.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a divination tool for sure, right?
How did the Mormons get the Ermin Thummim? Like, I don't understand that.
You're copying
obviously, dude. Moroni dropped it
God.
off to him in the mound with the golden plates. Duh.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
I think it's interesting. I think what's even more interesting than Joseph Smith's tale is that he had numerous parties after his death create their own version of Mormonism, and they also found a mound with their own plates in it. One in Michigan and one in Wisconsin.
Yeah, of course,
weird.
with the golden spectacles and all that bullshit. Yeah.
I think it was symbolism.
How dare you, sir? You mean to tell me that's not real, Harry? It's more real than the Vatican's narratives.
Here's more Mormon stuff. They're mentioning Hindu and Chinese. It all reads like Masonic stuff.
Yeah, totally. Mormonism is based on
Divination.
Masonic theology. Totally. Yeah.
Well, obviously, Harry, they came from the same place, Solomon's Temple.
Yeah.
That's the Mormons' official position on that, by the way. They're like, oh, of course it's the same stuff as the Masons. We both came from the same source.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's all...
and I don't see how, I mean, when I was in a fucking charismatic church, we totally distrusted.
What year was this? 4000 BC?
No, 2000 to 2005.
Anna Lucius?
We totally deconstructed Mormonism, which I thought, wow, we're on the right path. But then I discovered my total falsehood with the charismatic.
Are you telling me you used to be Mormon, dude?
No, I used to be charismatic.
I don't know what that means.
Charismatic? What does that mean?
You
Are
don't
you saying you're
know?
no longer charismatic? I agree.
Does that mean you're a
Yeah.
comedian?
Yeah, I'm no longer charismatic. Yeah.
Huh.
Well, you live in
Charismatic.
Mormon country, right? Of Canada and Alberta. Dude. That's
Yeah,
Mormon
yeah,
country.
yeah. Especially in Lethbridge,
Fuck
apparently.
yeah, Lethbridge is their Salt Lake City, dude, of Canada, dude. I was shocked to
Yeah,
learn that when I went there.
totally.
Huh.
Yeah.
They said, "Are
But
you Mormon, eh?" And I said, "No, eh."
no,
Story.
no.
T-
We did a course on all the cults of Christianity, Jehovah's Witness, 3 day or the 7 day Adventists, the Mormons, blah blah blah.
Oh.
And we totally
What do you think they
deep in,
invented on that seventh day? Them Adventists.
well, Alan G. White, hello. Yeah.
Well, I found an old article on Bohemian Grove.
Mark Twain was a member.
Who's that?
Mark
What's that?
Twain.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's a Bohemian Grover.
Who is that again?
Twain.
Twain.
Samuel Clemens. George
Oh.
Bush's cousin.
Samuel Clemens, like Mark Twain?
Yeah, that's what I said, Mark Twain. You asked me who,
Wow.
and I said Mark
Wow.
Twain again. You asked me who, and so
Wow.
I was like, well, I'll use his birth name for you, sir.
He's a 33rd degree
And
Mason.
he
and
was
also,
a spy. He was a spy for the government and everything. Like, wow. Wow.
Yeah, he's a Bohemian Grover, dude. He's an OG Bohemian Grover.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, it started as an artist and writers club, right?
Yeah. I understand. Yeah. But he was a spy for wow.
But so has it always been a spook club? Because we see a lot of spook connections there today with folks like son of a bitch. One of the major figures in the creation of special forces. It's General. I can't think of his name right now.
I bet he's in that picture with the bushes.
Yeah, what's his name? Yeah. I
Pete
know.
Shoemaker.
No, not Shoemaker, but I'm talking
That's
about.
who I'm thinking of. Pete Shoemaker.
Okay.
Shoemaker.
Okay.
I believe I saw him on the list. It wasn't. It was one of his Muppet General contemporaries. Pete Shoemaker invented the Special Forces Command.
Oh, that's weird.
You never heard that name?
Yes.
I don't
I'm not
think
making that name up. It's something Shoemaker, isn't it? Yeah, General Peter Schumachers. Former Army Chief of Staff. He basically invented, maybe he was the one who invented, Special Operations Command. Yeah, he was the guy who invented Special Operations Command.
Huh.
Wow.
It's weird, dude. He doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. Weird. Oh, shit. Okay.
Wow.
He's a major player, dude. I've met Pete Shoemaker. He's a major player.
Wow. That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, but how as a former Army Chief of Staff of the Army, dude, how do you not even have a Wikipedia page, dude?
You know what I mean? Totally.
Unless you're the guy that invented Special Operations Command, he's like, nope, I'll have none of that, soldier.
So what do you think about the OSS?
Shoemaker, real Muppet.
No, but what do you think of the OSS afterwards?
Maybe I'm spelling his name wrong, dude. Is it spelled differently? There's no way this dude doesn't have a fucking Wikipedia. What'd you call me, OSS, dude? Never heard of him.
Yeah. So in the OSS book, I never read about him. Weird.
Yeah, Shoemaker, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to look up his actual history. I know I've met him before, but I don't know that much about him. I never worked for him or nothing. I was never in Special Operations Command.
Wow.
It's this guy right here, though. He's the guy that invented Special Operations Command.
So, Wild Bill Donovan, was he a friend?
That's OSS. So the actual Special Operations Command was this guy.
Wow.
Pete Shoemaker. He's still alive, to my understanding.
Oh, shit.
Special Operations. I think this was
Okay, I'll look him up.
Well, I can't find anything on him right now, but Special Operations Command was formed. There's got to be a Wikipedia date on this. 87. Okay. I was going to say it was 84, but so it was 87. He created the United States Special Operations Command, otherwise known as SOCOM.
Oh.
It had its origins in Iran-Contra with Operation Eagle Claw and the Delta CAG or Delta Force. They're known as CAG now.
Yeah.
Or
what was his
or
first
DevGru
name?
or SEAL Team 6. They
What
all
was
came out of
his
that,
first-
but they weren't combined into a combined command here until 87 by Pete Shoemaker.
Huh.
Oh, his first name was Pete?
Pete?
That's
No,
interesting.
Schumacher.
Cooper talked about that Delta Force a lot.
So he wasn't the first. He wasn't the first general, but he was definitely involved. He was deeply involved in this. The first Commander in Chief, Special Operations Command in '86. It says James Lindsay. I don't know his name. Doesn't ring familiar off the top of my brain at the moment. But Pete was right there. I can assure you. I used to have his fucking biography because he's been involved in a lot of Muppetry. Old Pete
Was
there.
his name Michael?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's Pete, dude.
Okay, I'm fucked. Totally fucked.
Yeah, his name is U.S. Army General Pete Shoemaker, dude. SCHOOMAKER. Looks like.
Yeah. Pete.
Not to be confused with Peter Schumacher, which was the most recent Army Chief of Staff. This dude was the Chief of SOCOM. He wasn't the Chief of Staff of the Army. He was the General in charge of SOCOM.
Yeah, I don't get nothing on him.
I know, dude. And I used to have shit. I have his biography somewhere, dude. I assure you, this man is involved in a lot of shit.
Excuse me.
To date.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, the UN's taking over. We all work for the UN now.
Yeah, that's definitely
I'll have to get back to you, dude. Now I think I didn't realize there was such little information about this guy out there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, freaking there was Cooper talks about a lot of those.
He's got a LinkedIn profile.
But I rolled that I had more than like a half.
He'll send his guys after you, stalk you there in Canada. A little extraordinary rendition. You down to Guantanamo Bay, sir. Get you some of that Chris Whitcomb treatment.
Weird.
Chris Whitcomb's the FBI Muppet. It was a sniper at Ruby Ridge and Waco. And then after that, I went to go work for the CIA, Guantanamo Bay. Totally normal.
Yeah.
Can't figure out what this article is about. It's talking about General Grant, I think. It's talking about communist Bismarck.
Otto von Bismarck, dude?
Otto.
The German. Whoa. I'm gonna mute Harry. Sounds like he's taking a leak.
I was about to say, dude, I'm not on that screen right now. I hope he's not trying to make us watch him, dude. Get the fuck out of here, Harry. It's total bullshit.
So this is weird. It's talking about building something on a mound.
Yeah, that sounds. Now you're talking my language.
Yeah, I saved this quite a while ago.
I'm getting back over there now. I can't see nothing, dude. Is it on the screen?
Oh, it's not going through it?
I don't see it. Oh, there we go. I see it on my end now. Where's the mound stuff?
Oh, yeah. It's right here. They cut down the shade trees, erected a mound on which to build an armory.
They're building their own mounds, are they? Notice how it's using but it's still serving a military purpose, which we have a lot of our bases in America are built on mounds. Wrong-Patterson Air Force Base is a great example of that.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I had one of the spookiest experiences on a mound at Wrong-Patterson Air Force Base. Wouldn't be surprised if some MK Ultra style shit went down there. It's the old psych ward.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, dude, it's now the fucking not nursery or pediatric center now. Real
I've
creepy.
seen weird ghost shit, and I think ghosts are definitely real.
Well, something was stalking me in that building that night, friend. I'll tell you that much. I hightailed it out of there. I wasn't checking it out.
I had something stalking me in the woods before.
I felt like
But-
it was stalking me when I walked into the place that night, dude. And I walked up the stairs to the third floor. I didn't even take the elevator. And then the elevator went ding, ding, ding when I was at the opposite end of the hallway, making sure the pharmacy was locked up because that's where we had the alarm from, was the pharmacy. And then I get to the building that night and I find the door's ajar on the side door. That's the door I walked into. So I don't know if there's anyone else in that building. Well, I do know that elevator went ding, ding, came up to the third floor, and I went, see ya, and ran the fuck out of there, dude. I've never been back in that building since.
My friend works at a school like that. He's the maintenance guy. He's heard all sorts of weird shit, screams, and the whole building's locked
dude.
down.
I didn't hear any of these stories until after I heard about it, and I was like, oh, dude, I was in the fucking pediatric center, and my boss is like, oh, you mean the psych ward? And I was like, excuse me, I've been here for a few years. I had no idea that was fucking. I'd never been in that building before. That was the very first time and only time I went into that building. We used to get a lot of alarms from inside or that building at all.
Oh,
But
yeah.
he said, yeah, it's directly across from the original farmhouse. It was also built on a mound there when that was a land grant from World War or from the Revolutionary War. You know, so that goes back to the society setting up shop on a mound. It's now an Air Force base that brings us aliens and Nazis and all sorts of other weird shit. The Wright brothers, of course. The Wright brothers' flight training area before they went to go fly Kitty Hawk. It's known as the Huffman Prairie area of Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. That's all mounds, dude. It's still today. You can go there and see all the mounds they were flying on and shit, dude. It's weird.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they found a cube stone in one of them. Also, the Masons found cubes and other ones, and they were mimicking the.
There was a cube in a mound, dude. I haven't seen what are we talking here?
There's two of them. From my knowledge, 2 or 3. One was
cool. American mounds or otherworldly mounds.
Yeah, American mounds. They were
America.
Well, the people that were entombed in the mounds were put in Masonic positions.
Well, that's interesting.
The West and the East and the South. The East had a gavel or a hatchet. The West had a knife or a trowel, and then I don't remember what the South had, a compass or a square or something.
I think they had a Confederate flag.
It was like you can tell the age of the masonry by where the North is. It's like that was a more modern ancient masonry that the natives were practicing, but the Mayans were practicing a.
Are you telling me North moved, or they just decided they could read North better?
Well, it's like they considered North the place of darkness, but in the old masonry, the North was the place of light. And they switched it to the East for some reason to Sirius, and that church word says that the real star was Polaris.
Well, it's the brightest star in our sky today, right? That makes sense.
Well, he could also consider the symbolism.
Unless you're doing the Lucifer Morningstar Venus stuff, which is not a star; it's a planet.
Well, the Lucifer, excuse me, the.
I guess planets are stars.
Well, he considered
Pluto, and then they decide you're bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm just bullshit.
Well, he considered the symbol of Solomon's Temple as a diagram of the universe, and the North Pole to the star Polaris was the first pillar, which was Jachin, but in the older tongue Judah, and
okay, I've heard some of those terms.
Yeah, and then the second pillar was Boaz or Benjamin, which is the southern pillar, which would go
Joachim and Boaz, huh?
Yeah, but the Judah part is relevant because of the ancient symbology of Polaris and Judah and the cross and the because it's like the cross comes from the swastika of ancient times, which is relevant
the old
to the
Swazis.
Polaris.
Back to the old Swazis. Yeah, that's obviously reading the sky. It's a sun metric of the sky, right? In some many ancient cultures, right?
Yeah, like the Big Dipper and the 4 locations.
Well, it seems like it indicates the different seasons in some sort of logo format.
Yeah, each one is attributed to like an element: earth, wind, earth, air, fire, water.
Well, it's the same reason whoever built Sperm and Egg Mound in Ohio there in Adams County, right down the street from Afro Man's house, dude. It's like about 4 miles away from Afro Man's house in Seaman, Ohio. Real name, not a fake place. But Serpent Mound, which I also call Sperm and Egg Mound, not related to the Seaman town nearby, probably not. But it depicts the birth of life in this universe, and then the calendar in which to maintain life in this universe. And all it does is read the sky. That's what I'm saying. That's such a lost concept as the not only the addiction, so to speak, of the obsession with the night sky and the movement of the stars with the ancient folks who built things like Serpent Mound. But
yeah,
I don't think it's a serpent. And it used to have a giant dick statue in the sun or the egg. There was an obelisk in it.
Yeah, this one's Nazca.
I just think that there's so much lost on. They're just a lot of these symbols and signs are just literally their affinity for the sky and the stars.
Yeah, it's ancient star symbology. They mapped out the cities from the stars.
For sure. Well, that's the as above, so below concept that Freemasonry maintains today, right? Right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of it's
the Great Pyramids in line with Orion's Belt. There's 3 mounds that used to sit in Washington Park, which is the tomb of the unknown soldiers of the wars of 1776. They're in Cincinnati, good old Cincinnati, in their Washington Park. They're named after George. There's 3 mounds that were in alignment with Orion's Belt as well, just like the pyramids.
Well, that's interesting.
Well, I just think that's obviously these are the common concepts I think that are carried over from the ancient past into the current. That lady is the devil.
She's picking her nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
What is that, dude? Is that what we got? Mithra, dude? Is that a Mithra guy, dude?
Yeah, notice he's on a pillar.
Who's Bel, dude? Oh, the Phoenicians?
Sun. Yeah, the Bellinus was 365 in the Greek gematria.
And the Prince of Bel Air, dude.
Let's see. There's some Hittites. This is that thing that Jonah's always bringing up. The double-headed eagle and the Hittites.
I think that's very fascinating, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Hittites are very fascinating. Again, their language has been found on inscribed on stones in quote-unquote Adena mounds.
2000 BC. There's an old double-headed eagle in Arizona as well.
So that's what I'm saying, dude. If the Hittites are doing stuff in 2000 BC, we're 2,000 years after that, we get the ancient kingdom of Edessa and the Knights Templar Jesus, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, it seems like it all goes through a very specific cultures and a very specific geographical region.
Yeah.
We need a whole new region here.
This is an old prehistoric Hitto-Phoenician. Isn't this in Scotland?
We see evidence of the Phoenician culture in the early Adena mounds as well, which would indicate, I think, a bloodline. So we look at these as different cultures, but I think a lot of it's just bloodlines through these cultures.
Well, yeah.
They're the mound building bloodlines.
They got the circle with the cross, and then a cross alone, circle with the dot, and then circle alone. That's interesting.
According to modern day science wizards, my paternal DNA goes back to the Beaker people.
Beaker.
Those are the mound building cultures around Stonehenge.
Oh, okay.
Approximately 4,000 BC, I think, is some of the 3,000 BC, some of those mounds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm related to the Pictish. The old.
Well, do you know why we call them the Beaker people? Because when they excavated some of the mounds, they found some broken beakers. They're like, oh, let's call them the Beaker people. So we don't. What I'm saying is we don't know much about them, but it does seem there is a bloodline kind of situation throughout time and cultures surrounding the construction and veneration of these mounds.
Oh yeah, yeah. some of
Whether
them, I
it's
think,
the Scythian mounds, you can call them barrows, tumuli, you can call them kurgans if you want to. They're called kurgans in the Scythian
yeah, that was
Empire
the
ones.
Russian.
Oh, the Scythians are an
one.
interesting culture, man. We're talking about horseback riding, combat, fucking swordsmen, dude. Again, the horseback riding, combat swordsman thing didn't start with the Normans or the Templars. They probably learned it from their ancestors, the Vikings, and their ancestors, the Scythians.
Yeah. Well, it's like in the story, Jesus had a donkey. The
real ass. Heard he was a real ass.
donkey and a sword.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, he was a swordsman for sure, dude.
Yeah, the because all the
I believe
old
I believe he smited a few folks with that sword.
well, there's that mount. All the old Scottish stuff. There's stuff about Ireland, and Scotland, talking about Jesus lore and the.
We talking about Scotia, dude? We talking about Scotia stuff?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, like
or the ancient Celts.
I think there were crusades back in like 300 AD, or roughly, or even I think there's been crusades since 0 AD, basically. Well, 33 AD.
Dude, I think there's crusades going on right meow.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Middle East
Trump's
stuff.
been digging tunnels over there in his first administration, moves the embassy to Jerusalem, dude. I mean, he's doing a lot of Templar shit.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I definitely want to know what's down there. I think there's something down there. I think there's a big bunch of money down there.
I think they've been looking for it, dude. He started digging tunnels before he moved that embassy, dude. They were already digging tunnels over there.
Yeah, there's definitely.
When he's dude, like by the summer of 2017, Trump had a tunnel project in Israel.
Oh yeah, well, I think the gold's under that wall, just like that one that one Jewish dude that was the archaeologist. He pointed out, and he showed it on the heat radar of how there's a temple underneath, and how like that according to the layout of the old temple, that the gold would have been under the wall.
They should follow the leprechaun, dude. The leprechaun will tell them where the gold is.
Yeah,
so there was a giant dick statue of about, I think, 12 or 15 feet. It was sitting in the middle of that, what they call a sun. I call that a sperm and an egg mound. They call it a serpent and a sun. But inside that sun or the egg was an obelisk.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It might have been an ancient observatory.
It's a modern day observatory, dude. That's what I'm saying. If that thing was built 2500 BC, which is the at least agreed upon time, I think it's older. If that was built in 2500 BC, why do all of the alignments, the summer solstice, the winter solstice, dude, the equinox, spring and fall equinoxes, dude, the moon cycles, why does that mound still read the night sky so accurately if it was built at a time in a previous procession of equinoxes?
You ever seen that Carl Monk video, The Code? He talks about a lot of mounds, and he thought there were mathematic equations having to do with the measurements, and how but he goes off on the deep end at the end of it, where he's like bringing it to Mars and saying that
does he do the whole fucking Cairo is Martian shit? Is that him?
He does the face on Mars. He thinks is connected to the mounds. It's very strange.
The face on Mars is like, it's bullshit, right?
I think the dude might have been MK Ultra. But what he says, I think he might have been CIA or something. He the whole
Carl
thing.
Monk, MUNCKE or MUNCK.
Yeah, The Code. I uploaded on my channel, but there might be a higher definition on a different.
I'll check it out. I don't know what I'm looking at. I just searched. I got a playlist. I got The Code introduction, 5 minutes. Teotihuacan.
There's like a 4 hour. There should be a 4 hour video somewhere.
Yeah, I don't have a 4 hour. I got a 4 hour here.
It's like
I got The Code 1, 2, and 3. It's a cumulative of about 4 hours. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's it. It goes through all this mathematics, and it seems like most of it seems legit. Because I've seen it before. I had my friend that's like he's like a Rain Man type fucking nerd. I had him analyze it. He was like blown away by it.
Dude, have you ever seen some of the occult shit in Untermeyer Park, where the Son of Sam, and many other occult rituals have taken place?
Hmm. I don't think so. Was it Untermeyer? Isn't that German?
Yeah, he was the attorney for the Federal Reserve for the Rockefeller boys down there
Oh,
on the Mound meeting in Georgia, Jekyll Island.
I'm pretty sure that's one. That picture of the Cape dude has to do with Federal Reserve, I think.
Well, check this out. I got this picture up here. These two Joachim and Bejeebus statues or pillars are from somewhere in the ancient past. He transported them over here and installed them in his gardens.
Huh. Well, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
that's some Bronze Age shit right there, buddy.
Oh.
Check out some of the shit he's got here. He's got a food dog. I'm not even sure what a food dog is, but he's got one.
Oh, that's that Chinese dog that guards the afterlife.
Okay. So you know what the food dog is. I figured you know what some of this stuff is.
Yeah, the dog has it puts its paw on an orb that is similar to that pattern on that Templar chimney thing that I showed you, which goes back to Anubis, and the other one was a lion, and it's like the more northern cultures had a dog, and then the southern cultures had a lion instead.
And a witch in a wardrobe, dude. What do you think about this thing? What is this thing?
Oh, that's probably
Griffin?
Yeah, I'm not. It looks like
Asian, doesn't it, dude?
Greek.
Doesn't it look Asian?
It's definitely a more modern piece. I
Oh,
would
okay.
say.
I looked at kind of Asian Mesopotamian. Oh, they're calling it one of Paul Manship's sphinxes. I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah,
I was waiting for it to serve me some fucking General Sal's or something, dude. They got all these weird kind of this is the temple to Temple of Love. There we go.
Yeah, Venus.
Yeah, there we go. Temple of Venus. There we go. It's got a whole water feature to it.
Yeah, it's most of it's all symbolic.
Oh, dude, for sure. I think everything here is a cult, dude. Like deeply, like like you do, like whatever that Chinese feng shui kind of business is. They feng shuied some Western occult principles or whatever. You know?
When you look at like the graveyard in DC, it's an ancient looking thing it's like a necropolis, city of the dead.
Oh yeah, dude. This is the Temple of the Sky, dude. When they tore apart this thing for remodeling in recent years, I don't have a picture of it on here. I'll have to find a picture, but they see, as of 2020, the Temple of the Sky is under restoration. They found I think it was Medusa, dude. So there was a much earlier artwork, or tile, or whatever they want to call that, kind of artwork. Underneath it was later done, and it was Medusa, I believe, on there, on that Temple of the Sky there.
Yeah, it's part of some of the Masonic stuff. The Masons do it
Is
differently.
Medusa a character in Masonry?
Yeah, one of the degrees, they go into a cave and they gotta slice a head off a statue, and they used to do it like literally, but at some point in the 1700s or something, somebody got their head lopped off, and so
that's interesting, because there was a Medusa statue and there was a Medusa mosaic. There we go. That's what I was trying to think of. The little tile mosaic artwork. Yeah, dude. On that Temple of the Sky, dude.
Yeah, the Medusa.
Here we go.
Well, the star that equates with Medusa is Elgal. It's the star. It's just like Sirius. It's two stars rotating around each other. And
you can see that when they brought up the original, they had other stuff on top of it, but you can see that Medusa in the center.
Oh, 1 second. It's like Algol and Sirius are both Gorgons. The star was a Gorgon
Gorgons. I
star.
think I saw them in Stranger Things.
What's like a symbol of like serpent people, I guess. I mean, I think it's all just symbology, but I mean, if it isn't, then that's
So you're saying it's not real shit. It's all just astrotheology.
Well, here's what's weird though. You can trace star names in all different cultures around the world, and they got similar meanings usually. Or
Right.
varies, but in Chinese, the star for Algol means pile of corpses, and that I think that's definitely synonymous with Medusa.
That's
But like,
interesting. So it was Medusa a Gorgon, or Gorgon's a Medusa?
well, in the story, it was, from my understanding, it was all astronomy, where it's like they say that Algol, which is the cut off head of Medusa, that bore the Pegasus sign. The Pegasus sign somehow wasn't there before. It's like a star chronology, like a
Pegasus,
family tree.
Pegasus is the offspring of Medusa and Poseidon, right?
Well, no, it's a story that I know of. It's when Perseus cuts the head off Medusa or whatever. That's in the Star lore. That's when the Pegasus uh, constellation was born. It leaped from the head. The
Right. It's a story, just again, astrotheological kind of interpretation of what they're seeing in the sky, right?
yeah, it's like a star map, but more like a star family tree.
Right. When do the Gorgons eat everybody, though? That's what I want to know.
Well, I
The
mean, they
Gorgon's
probably
gonna
eat
get you. It sounds like an evil creature, dude. I'd be afraid of a Gorgon, dude.
Well, I mean, like the Gorgon's basically Cthulhu.
Oh, all right. I'm still trying to understand because what the fuck everyone's obsession with Cthulhu is with these occultists, these Satanists.
I think Lovecraft is definitely an initiate. This picture's interesting because it's got Nordic Nordic artistry in it.
Oh,
The
dude, this
bottom there.
mosaic from 2nd century BC. I'm not sharing this, but there's a mosaic from 2nd century BC. The Grand Master of the Knights of Rhodes. It's in Rhodes, Greece, on the island of Rhodes, Greece. It's almost identical to the one there that was at Untermeyer Park.
Huh. It's got Jonah being eaten by the fish.
Oh, dude, I thought he got eaten by a bear, dude. He lives in Canada.
Wait a minute, that's like a big S. Never
Don't
really
tell
realized that. Huh.
Oh, I see. Okay, yep. The big swirls.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all symbology.
You got some. Is that
Lost
dogs,
art.
dude?
This is an old Bible, I'm pretty sure.
Is that a dog though climbing up the side, or is that a monkey? It looks like a dog.
It's got like a dog dragon, some
Is
kind
it
of
the dog star, dude?
These are demons.
Demon star, dude.
There's Leviathan, some kind of demons.
Is Harry okay, dude? Johann
awake,
Valentin
Harry?
Andres, are you okay, sir? I'm not okay. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You awake, Carrie? Can you hear us? His internet might be lagging.
I think he's muted. I think he is talking.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
You were muted for some reason.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, it's because you were taking a leak. That's why.
No,
I
I
forgot.
wasn't taking a leak.
Sorry about that.
You could hear us. We couldn't hear you. Is that what's going on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot I muted it when he was taking a leak.
It's probably, dude. It's probably the Chupacabra, dude. Chupacabra World Order, dude.
Yeah, totally.
There's a chupacabra on the top right.
Looks a bit cobra-ish, doesn't it? That or a devil. What does this image depict besides some man of the Vatican doing some weird witchcraft to the devil guy? He's really just trying. He's trying to get along, dude. He's just trying to go about his day.
It's Vatican propaganda.
The Vatican showed up.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah.
Definitely seems to be taking his soul.
Who's Eliphas Levi?
The devil's taking that boy's soul.
Really? You think that?
That or the boy's hole, Harry? You tell me, guy.
You know better of me. You know better.
Is this a Zeta Poopi picture? Or is this a Zeta Poopi related situation?
Or you know better of me, don't you?
These are those are screenshots from Tex Meyer's book.
Oh, wow. Mars book. I love Tex Mars.
She's on the first degree. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You want a Tex Mars book? I'll show you one.
Damn, I know I got that heat dude in here somewhere.
With Conspiracy of the Six-Pointed Star. Have you ever read that one?
What is it?
Conspiracy of the Six-Pointed Star.
What'd it do?
Yeah.
What'd it be, Harry? What'd it do?
Nobody reads anything like.
I'm asking you, what's the thrust of this tale you're putting in my face hole? The Conspiracy of the 12-Pointed Star.
Okay. I'll read you the.
Shocker. Rothschild has a dark secret plan for America. You're not going to like it.
No, that is. Come on.
That's what it says here, dude. He's also got conspirators working inside the U.S. government and the Waffle House and the White House.
Well, Rothschild was definitely Illuminati.
I'm reading to you, sir, the overview of the book. Conspiracy of the Six-Pointed Star, Poop Eye Revelations of Forbidden Knowledge.
Yeah.
The Poop Eye style.
Here's some Mormon notes. Jackson County, Missouri, 1831.
There you go, dude. That's Zion, dude.
Have you read any of Tex Meyer's books?
I don't. I mean, I've heard the name. I can't say that I've ever read them. I just say
that
one, man.
Yeah, you're totally out to lunch. Yeah.
You're totally out to lunch.
Book of Covenants. What is this Book of Covenants?
I like how you brilliantly let me answer that question.
Oh,
you out to lunch because I haven't heard of some. I haven't read any books by Tex Mars.
What is this Mormon Book of Covenants? Have you heard of this?
Oh yeah, dude, the Book of Covenants. Yep.
Yeah, the Book of
Doctrine and they call it Doctrine and Covenants.
What is the covenant? You said the Mormons believe Jesus is Lucifer's brother. Have you
read this book?
Did they teach you that in Mormonism, or
is it Tex Mars?
Well, did they teach you that Jesus was Lucifer's brother in Mormonism?
I don't recall that aspect. Well, no, actually, no, that is what they taught us. Yeah, not Lucifer though, Satan.
No, the same thing basically.
Well, I was about to say they were very good at conflating those two concepts. It's to the Mormons, Lucifer and Satan are the same person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Totally true.
So now you're perpetrating Mormon propaganda, huh?
No, I'm propagating Albert Pike's propaganda.
He doesn't say the devil and Lucifer are the same person.
Yes, he does.
The Christian Satan and Lucifer are the same person in Morals and Dogma.
Yeah, it totally says that.
Well, Alvin Boyd Kuhn says it, but Pike says they were brothers. Paine was brother with Lucifer. This.
It amounts to the same thing. Yeah,
that's total bullshit.
Well, it seemed like this Lucifer Pan thing was like a yin yang, and it was like that was their symbol of Satan. The yin yang of Pan and Lucifer. Let's see, Paracelsus.
I don't even have you. Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Homeric magic? I've never even heard of Homeric. I've never heard of some of these magical orders and wisdoms.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of old notes here from
deeper research, bro.
Yeah. Let me dive right into Pythagorean magic, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, I'm
that's
still looking
relevant.
for the. I've been digging this stuff for years.
Let me get up to speed of my tutelary spirits here, buddy. Right after I go invoke the spirits of Olympus, get fucked, dude. This is all fucking Muppetry.
Yeah, it's like your surface generation of it, but if you
what value is any of this magical nonsense have to do with
no,
anything,
if you
Harry?
dig deeper. Yeah,
These are all old notes. These are notes from like 17 years ago.
Microcosmical magic, dude. Someone is just making shit up. You know what I mean? I've read Homer. I'm familiar with Homer. What the fuck's Homeric magic?
Well, it's like we gotta know
What?
the occultists more than we know our own religion.
Yeah,
I don't disagree. I'm asking what value of this magic stuff is any relevancy and understanding
Oh,
the
well, I can
actual
answer
shit.
that. Just to decipher their gobbledygook.
Well,
The
I
word
understand there's an
decipher.
aspect to that, but there's an aspect to that I don't think anyone from the outside, I'm not even sure the inside of these organizations can
so who is
understand their gobbledygook.
that's
I'm well, I'd say I'm pretty close to deciphering it, but I'd have to make like a 10-hour presentation or something.
Yeah, but you gotta admit there's orders that you've never heard of, right? I mean, there's
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
obviously.
yeah.
Yeah.
the Agape Lodge.
Agape Lodge? Wow, I've never heard of them.
This
Wow.
is from the Nike Encyclopedia. I can tell by the writing.
Dig deeper, bro. Dig deeper there, vampire.
Was that say?
Thank you, bro.
Agnes Dye, the Lamb of God.
Agnes is totally, yeah.
I know I got that screenshot of the dude in here somewhere.
I totally passed out for a minute there. Yeah,
What?
sorry.
I'm sorry. You guys, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Now I'm going to jump off here, fellas. I've enjoyed the conversation, Clint. Not you, Harry. Good. Dig deeper, Harry. Dig deeper.
Yeah, dig deeper. Dig deeper. Okay. You need to dig. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I still cannot find that fucking. I'm gonna have to find it and screenshot it just so I don't have to find it again. Nah.
Eric and Enki and Anwell. Yeah. Who's this gearhead that keeps posting so many posts?
What are these tarot cards?
Is he a friend of yours, Clint?
What? Oh, he's talking about one of those Babylonian pictures that was on the screen. Wait a minute, that tarot card's got a third eye. Or wait,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't.
Pictures. I've seen them all. Yeah.
These are old tarot cards. They say the original, this card was actually upside down. They misprinted it, and then it just kind of stuck. But like the occultists, they equate the hangman to Jesus.
Totally Lucy. Blue Avian is a Muppet. Totally.
Let's see here. Tarot cards. Where the fuck is this at? I thought this is interesting. Anomalies in the old satellite images.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with tarot cards because I totally dismissed them because I thought they were totally satanic, blah blah blah. So I never delved into the tarot card business. Yeah.
Well, it's tarot cards is Kabbalah.
Yeah, it's totally Kabbalah.
But it's a lost art that's not the type that's for some reason your microphone's freaking out.
My microphone's screwing up. Sorry.
Let me just if I turn it on and back on. Oh, for
I,
sure. Okay, should be good now. Yeah, the tarot cards are Kabbalah, but it's like a you remember those books where you read the book and it says like go to this page if you want to go down this path, go to this other
oh yeah,
page.
yeah. The
That's what the tarot cards are like. It's like
what
the
was
pattern of the
what were
cards.
those books called? Find your path or find your yeah.
Yeah, you don't see those anymore.
No, no.
Those are cool.
They were popular in the
Well,
90s,
that's kind
90s,
of
I
like
think.
what
Yeah.
Kabbalah is. It's like, but that with the Bible and stuff, and tarot cards and all this symbolism and stuff, numbers. Oh, this is. I'm pretty sure this is from. See, this is either from. I think this is Easter Island. It's either Easter Island or else it's ancient Jerusalem. I can't remember which. Uh, oh, look at Dodge's.
Wow.
He's
Wow,
got the
those are
Sirius.
yeah, those are amazing. Wow.
Yeah, the sphinxes. I remember what was up with that weird monument. Was that
Yeah,
Detroit?
you've heard about the supposed tunnels
Oh
underneath
yeah,
the Sphinx and underneath
yeah.
the pyramids.
This is
Yeah.
an old.
Yeah.
This is an old Bible with the symbol of Canaan on it. See it right there.
Okay.
Zoom in on also with lions above and below.
Yeah, and the
Canaan.
phallus. The phallus. Yeah.
Well, I don't. There's not a phallus, but it's clearly a symbol of Tanit, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you showed it earlier, the phallus. Yeah.
Well, I showed this to that headless giant dude. He's like, "Oh, that's not real." It's like, dude, I sourced the fucking image off the internet like 17 years ago. Like, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because I took a screenshot of it. These are all from my old iMac and shit. Well, technically, it was my mom's iMac first, but she gave it to me, and then I filled it full of weed resin by smoking too much.
Weed resin. Oh boy.
Yeah, what is that? The supposed Oak Island. What
Oh
is that?
my
That's
goodness.
an old Bronze Age statue of Baal. There's a symbol of Tanit. I think that's Greek. Maybe I think that might be kind of looks like freaking it's either Greek or
The green
Pompeii.
man, the green man from northern England theology or mythology. Yeah.
There's an old Mason temple. I think that's the French temple. You went
Wow.
backwards. Like this one's interesting tetragrammaton. Uh, so damn it. Was that fucking stupid book that nobody can decipher? Oh, was that
So
there's the
so so do
Mormon
you think
temple.
do you think Alex Jones actually ate David Wilcock?
No, that's a
I know, it's a
that's a
meme.
joke.
It's a meme. Yeah, yeah,
It's a legend.
yeah.
The yeah.
I wish he would have.
Well, it's the
Yeah.
I thought it was funny because Lee always says allegedly.
Lee, did you say Lee?
Yeah.
You know,
I was trying to throw in the British humor.
Lee is a good friend of mine. Yeah.
Well, he's definitely coming out if he gets bored.
No, he'll never come on for some
Uh,
reason. I've talked to him for many hours, and
Yeah, well, I told him to be polite. I mean, I don't know why he's getting weird about it.
keep keep sending him links. I don't know. Maybe he'll come on someday. Yeah,
I send him a link every once in a while.
Lee's a good friend of mine. I love Lee, and I love his wife Tony and his daughter. Yeah, I get along with them totally.
That's Bohemian Grove. They're doing some kind of hanging.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, that's Bohemian Grove too, right there.
So, you know, I have suspicions about Alex Jones because he's a son of a CIA, blah blah blah, and so what are all his expositions of Bohemian Grove and stuff like that? Are what do they amount to? Is that a counter narrative, or a false narrative that's trying to screw us up? You
Well, I think the Bohemian Grove is connected with the Aryan Shafalaraya Society or whatever it's called.
How come on my
Here's the
phone?
Masons in the year 2000.
How come on my phone everything's in dark mode? Like I can't even see what's going on.
Oh yeah, well, I was probably gonna. I'm pretty tired here. This is the year 2000s. The Masons.
Okay. What does it say? Get started. It's free. I don't know what they're talking about.
All right. Yeah. Damn it, I still can't find that fucking. Oh, where'd here you go? Oh, no, maybe that's a sign I should pass out. There's a Phoenician getting his head lopped off. The Pharaoh. Let's see here. Yeah, I could have sworn it was in here somewhere. Yeah, freaking. I was gonna make a bunch of conspiracy videos back a long time ago. One of them was gonna be about the Mormons, but I never made it. Other one was like prehistoric stuff, fucking archaeology and all this shit. Fucking the bunch of them like I thought this was relevant because it looks like the Masonic Lodge. Yeah, the stamp from Paraguay with alien stuff. I thought this was weird because this labeled this as a Starte, and it's like a sphinx with a human head, some kind of hat reminiscent of a Phrygian cap, possibly. That's speculation. This one reminds me of the Masonic. The three pillars. The third one always looks different. So now, what's his name? The let's see here. Phoenician Necropolis. Add one. Masonic book. Ball. It's interesting how they're labeling the Capricorn dude as Ball, some kind of mermaid coin. Because a lot of archaeology you only find on old coins and shit. Here's an old coin, Temple of Byblos. the god of Byblos. Notice the four wings. I think it's like a dog or something. He's got the Masonic symbols all around him. At least, well, no, I think those are writing. I'm pretty stoned. I thought it was just square and a compass. I thought this album looked like it was Masonic. 3 pillars. That's, I don't know what the music is, but I've just seen the album cover or something. Damn it, yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm probably fucking God of Tyre. It's got Capricorn, the Archer, with the 4 horsemen, God of War. Tyre is Mars. Mars is ruling of Aries. Capricorn is not Neptune. I'm pretty stoned. I know Tyre is Mars. Yeah, here's a Masonic date. Here's the old serpent on the cross symbolism. It's originally just an ankh. It's a symbol of a balance. Circle with the square. Balance the spiritual and physical. There's some Satanists. I thought this was relevant because it's podium. Circle with the pyramid. I mean, it could have just been the podium at the place he was at or whatever. Name it. I still haven't found that one picture of the Roosevelt or whatever. Here's some old Bible Kabbalism. The location of the orbs or whatever. What is that? Let's see. Yeah, I thought this was weird. The Nazis picture at this, some kind of monument. I'm not sure if they made the monument or if they were just. I looked into it before, but I forgot what that whole thing was about. Oh, it's not letting me click anymore. Alright. Well, I should probably just pass out. I haven't smoked all my weed. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out. Man, I still didn't find that. I gotta identify that ring of Kramers too. Yeah, maybe I should rhyme. Yo, I'm rhyming. Nickel and just I'm rhyming. Nickel and just diamond. Motherfucking got the perfect timing. Yo, I chime in. I light up the line, man. I smoke it till my lungs is broken. Come back, let me focus. Yo, hocus pocus. Yo. Yo, I'm coughing up a lung like Shane's tongue. Roll through like, yo. I rap with the panic. Back like, damn it. Y'all motherfucker, I need a ham sandwich. Talking shit like, Yo, I vanish. Come back. Keep it rattled. Talk shit. Motherfuckers to each their own battle. Motherfuckers chilling like, yo. Damn it, just looking for that fucking, there's just way too many, religious conspiracy full there. It's a nightmare trying to organize it. Yo, I'm profound. I got no sound. Yo, I stay resilient like I'm motherfucking. I got the ability of tranquility with agility. Yo, and I heard that your mama's got fertility. yo, I rap with the metrics, back with intrinsic. Yo, seen in dimensions. Talk shit while I mention, y'all motherfuckers, my mind is extended. Come back like I rewind it, comprehend it. Yo, and then amend it. Yo, motherfuckers, I'm thirsty, drink some water, and then I quench it. Come back, motherfucker, like eccentric. No, yo, excuse me. Yo, I'm birthing, coming back like a surgeon, like motherfucking serpent, chilling like, diversions, y'all motherfuckers, talking in person, y'all chilling like, I'm smoked out, weeded, y'all motherfuckers proceeded, coming back like you best believe it, y'all motherfuckers chilling like I'm seasick, I'm puking, coming back, getting mutant, y'all cause we're mutant, chilling like it's irrefuted, and stay disputed, and fuck Rasputin, y'all motherfuck Russia, motherfuck that shit, like what's up, I comprehend it, keep it, smoke weed, motherfucking defended, come back like relentless, my mind is defenseless, I got more vintage, chilling like in Venice, y'all chilling like, beyond the lines of scrimmage, cause I debilitate, come back, rehabilitate, chilling like I'm in the illest state, chilling like, I'm going around and pass out. Illuminati, alumbrados, the ones that move, the ones you follow, y'all motherfuckers old and soft, come back tomorrow for the show, chilling like, what's up though, y'all motherfuckers, slow your roll, back like you got no control, chilling like I smoked a bowl of weed, and then I proceeded to motherfucking going to sleep on the evening, chilling like I'm breathing in some weed smoke, and I seen folks chilling, and I'm trying to make $1 million, motherfucker, got some beans you spilling, talking shit, why? Cause motherfuckers feeling, y'all motherfuckers being like this, coming back, Jesus Christ, like motherfucking righteous, I rap about it, your mind is clouded, I'm chilling like, that you fucking doubted, y'all motherfuckers rerouted, Come back like motherfucking laying stones, you grouted. Y'all motherfuckers, yo, you opposed to be, you supposedly, chillin' like your thumbs are reposably. Yo, smoke some weed like I know the beat, chillin' like, yo, it's over, see, about to end the show, come back like you comprehending those. Y'all motherfuckers with relentless flows, chillin' like my motherfucking rhymes ain't as dense as those. Yo, as I propose to motherfucking smoke weed, talking shit, why? Cause these flows be on some shit like motherfucking ancient Native Americans like Hopi. Yo, okie dokie. Yo, okie dokie. You know that I smoke weed, feeling like, oh, he's feeling like, yo, I gotta go eat, go back, go into sleep. Yo, I'm on the deep end, keep on creeping, chilling like these peeps in. Y'all motherfuckers is speaking, y'all motherfuckers on that shit deep. Y'all hitting like, yo, we reaching, smoking weed like I'm a motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, smoke weed like savagely, back like practically, motherfuckers immaculately. Y'all motherfuckers has to see, I'm back cause I have this beef. Yo, in my mind quoted, smoke weed, talk shit like my brain is corroded. Y'all motherfuckers playing poker and you folded. Y'all motherfucking chilling like, deep end like the ocean. Yo, supposed to rap. Come back like your nose is slapped. Come back like my nose is cracked. Come back like, boy, this is like a minute. Yo, I rap about it. You highly doubt it. Y'all motherfuckers know about it. Yo, I don't know. Fuck is that, like a werewolf? Yo, on the screen I see a critter trying to go eat some chicken dinner. Y'all motherfuckers rap shit beginner, roll through like y'all some sinners. Y'all talking shit like, yo, I'm a winner. Y'all motherfuckers rolling up going to some pinner. Back in the time when shit was simpler, y'all motherfuckers on some, I don't know. Yo, you went let it go. Well, I think I got one more around here. Yo, you want some simple shit. You want some motherfucking, you got some simple shit. Talking shit like your shit's legit. Y'all talking shit like motherfuckers. It was written quick. Coming back like I flick the big. And then I light the joint. And then I stay annoyed. Like I'm here for an appointment. Y'all motherfuckers annoyed with the lyrics that I keep spoken. Y'all motherfuckers, yo. Nah, I got nothing. There's one more around here. Rapper makes you rhyme with the hood and stuff. Yo, in the hood, you stay hooded. Y'all motherfuckers chillin' like y'all good shit. Talking shit like I'm tired like good rich. Come back like motherfuckers looking. Y'all motherfuckers run like booking. Y'all talking shit like you fucking crooked. Y'all motherfuckers on some shit like Brooklyn. Chillin' like y'all motherfuckers. I don't know. Yo, shouldn't. Yo. Yo, you stay mesmerized. Like shit that I said was lies. Come back like motherfuckers. Hella fine. Come back like I know some bitches that hella fine. Yo, I don't know. It rhymed. Yo, yo, yo. I got it. Yo, I rap ferocious. I come back with a cup with some posters. And I heard that you rapping like the Coaster Nostra. And it's supposed to chillin' like motherfucking bolster. Y'all motherfucker, I need some grind, not this moisture. I heard you spitting on the mic, talking shit like you written shit tonight. And I keep my shit motherfucking, yo, improv shit motherfucker, talk shit, I'm rhyming off the brain, so get lost, talking shit. My name is Pause, coming back like the Frost winner. Yo, I'm a rap beginner. Yo, get thinner and thinner like Stephen King said. Come back like you hear that shit, it's ringing. Y'all motherfuckers talking shit when I'm singing, bling blinging. Y'all motherfuckers on some shit like on some Jamaican shit, ting tinging. Yo, that shit be irie. Yo, talking shit like Wiley, Coyote, like motherfuckers eating peyote, talking shit like I'm smoking weed and it's rolled up, like hold up, feeling like, whoa, what? Yo, I smoked up the whole blunt, come back like I'm drinking some soda. Yo, and I'm calling on the Motorola. Yo, feeling like the game's over. I'm passing out. This is the last shout. Chilling like hit the like button. Yo, I'm in Scotland eating mutton. Yo, yo. Oh shit, it's still like a minute. Oh, I got a minute left. Yo. Off the mind, I rap in 60 seconds. Come back like a leprechaun with leprosy, talking shit next to me. Eventually, y'all motherfuckers prepping weed, talking shit like you better step, proceed. Yo, y'all motherfuckers got some food, don't eat, chillin' like motherfuckers. Yo, yo. My rap slogan is to say I'm better than Joe Rogan. Yo, cooler than Hulk Hogan. Come back with the slogan. Wait. Slogan. Yo, samurai like a shogun. Yo, warriors like Roman. Swing swords like Conan. Chillin' like motherfuckers. I'm in the ocean. Y'all motherfuckers doing shit like you're supposed to. Motherfuckers on the microphone and I roast ya. Come back to this shit like, yo, I don't know. Nah, I'm just making shit up. Alright, well, good night. I can't rhyme anymore, I'm too tired. Alright, hit the like button. Come on the show sometime if you want to hang out. Alright, peace.